scores. Sepsic from third, around, touches home, and the Bourne Braves have the lead.
Welcome into the Tomahawk Talk as the Bourne Braves are set to play the Hyannis Harbor Hawks later today. I'm Kaydence Kilhof alongside Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. Guys, but that game last night, the Bravos had it going well until the 7th inning where everything kind of just fell for them.
Yeah, it was that 7th inning that was the real detriment for the Bourne Braves overall. What was shaping up to be a really solid game on both sides of the ball completely fell apart. 9 runs in 1 inning completely destroyed this team. And you overall look back at it, it was just an unfortunate one. Connor Lehman comes into the game, Adam Buczkowski follows him, and they just don't have their stuff. Both of these pitchers has shown good stuff leading into their appearances, but they didn't have that yesterday. And Bourne overall struggled with the infield defense, struggled with overall allowing too many hits. And for a relief pitching staff that had been extremely solid so far this season, if you look at the bulk of games, Bourne was giving up most of the runs by their starters. Their relievers had been amazing, and that just flips yesterday. A Brewster team that 2 days ago came back down 7 runs against the Chatham Anglers, and then yesterday you see that in similar fashion against the Bourne Braves. They counted them out too early, and they paid the price for it.
It's highly unfortunate because the pitching staff didn't give up many free passes in that 7th inning in which it gave up 9 runs. Just one hit by pitch, a few walks that turned the tide in this game, but it was a lot of hard hit balls to the outfield. A couple of extra base hits, no home runs. And now you look at this stretch for the Braves, which has been the toughest stretch of the season. Bourne has lost 3 of its last 4. You head into a game today where you have a chance to raise the spirits. It's a new month. It's a chance to turn a new leaf. You're in July now, and you're playing a team in Hyannis that you've already beaten already. But at the same time, you'd like to get that early momentum and carry it the rest of the way, especially knowing in yesterday's game with the darkness and no lights at Stony Brook Field, you're playing against the clock. So it was basically a kind of a walk-off scenario for Brewster in that inning when it was too late for the Braves to come back the next half inning.
A rough outing for the Bravos in that 7th inning there, but let's take a look at yesterday and see what really went down. It was a pitcher's duel until the 5th when the ball deflects off of Garrett Michelle, giving the runner in scoring position time to get on the board for the Whitecaps. But the very next inning, Luke Costello responds. He scores Trent Carraway and advances Matt Bolton to third base to tie things up for the Bravos. A walk from Garrett Michelle loads the bases with no outs in the top of the 6th inning. And one more walk from Bryce Eastup, and that pushes Matt Bolton in and gives the Bravos their first lead of the game 2-1. And both teams scoreless until the 7th inning when Luke Costello doubles for his second hit of the day. He had 3 on the day, and Blake Schaff makes it to home while Bolton gets to third and then reaches home later on after a Cal Sepsic single. The Braves up 4 going into the 7th inning. But just like the Whitecaps came back the night before, they did it again. The bases stay loaded, and after that it's hit after hit after hit, and Matt Bolton trying to get there each time, but Brewster finds the gap 5 times in this inning, and the Whitecaps score 9 runs by the end of the game. Costello tries to start the comeback with a single to center field of his own to score 2 more, but the game is shut due to darkness, and the Whitecaps defeat the Braves for the 3rd time this season, 10-7. And offensively, as usual, Bourne fought in the later innings, and it still had 10 hits on the day, but the defense was the biggest struggle, and more specifically, this pitching staff that we've seen do well all season long. This was just one rough inning from them yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a consistent pitching staff, like you said, this entire season, and you're going to give up big innings. The Braves had not really given up a ton of big innings this season, maybe some of 3 or 4 runs, but 9 is just too many. And again, this is a staff that we've talked about being really consistent in trading off pitchers. When a guy comes out, usually a guy is there to pick him up. We just didn't see that a whole lot yesterday, and I think I'm confident today that the Braves, knowing that they have a full bullpen available, they have guys that are going to, again, need to bounce back, be ready for today against Hyannis.
I mean, it's just one bad inning for this pitching staff. You remove it and things look completely different. The one run that Will Whalen allowed earlier in the game, it was not an earned run, and Bourne consistently has been showing out with really good performances from their pitching staff. You got to just forget about this one. At the end of the day, it might have been a little bit of an anomaly. You learn from it. You understand the mistakes that you have to avoid going forward. But it definitely was one that stung for Bourne, and they had a good effort in the top of the 8th to try and come back, 3 runs short when it was all said and done. But I know we talked a lot of negative about this game. Again, there's still some positives to take away. Of course, only one run that didn't exist in that 7th inning. On top of that, you had good performances from Luke Costello as well as Cal Sepsic once again. The entire lineup found solid production. It wasn't like it just came from 1 or 2 players, despite Sepsic and Costello being the stars.
And you have double-digit hits in back-to-back games, which would have been kind of unheard of for the Braves this past week before
100%.
these past couple of games. It's huge to kind of keep them going. And again, once the hits start coming, they don't stop. That's one thing in baseball. It's the ketchup bottle effect, as they say. You hit it a couple times and it all starts to spew out. And that's what we saw from the Braves the past couple of games.
And that's the thing with this offense. We've talked about it all season long with their struggle to hit with runners in scoring position. But yesterday they were doing that just fine, as well as running the base paths. Rustin Rigdon got picked off earlier in the game, but after that, the Bravos seemed pretty steady from there.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think you have some offense to be desired in those first 5 innings where Bourne brought a runner into the base paths every single time and did not score one of them. Then they finally turned it on in the 6th, 7th, and 8th. It is short, right? You don't get the 10 runs that Brewster had, and maybe if you do have a little bit more production in those first 5 innings, things look different. I do think the base running was definitely a bad part of yesterday's game for the Bourne Braves as well. Multiple times caught stealing. Bryce Eastep gets the single into left field and thrown out at second base before he can secure a spot on first. It's a tough one, right? You have those struggles. You have certain mistakes where if one thing goes the other way, maybe things don't turn out the way they did. But overall, the positives definitely were there, especially offensively with the bat specifically. A team that has been getting going recently off 2 straight wins now are the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. 2 consecutive wins, including yesterday over the Katuitt Cavaliers. Let's send it to McKeon Park to check out the highlights. America's 250th birthday is in just 3 days, but the fireworks came early in Hyannis last night. Matt Einish rockets one over the right field wall and gone to open the scoring for the Harbor Hawks. 1-0 Hyannis after 1. When I say the fireworks came early, I didn't mean just once. Jordan Lodis in the bottom of the 3rd cracks his 3rd long ball of the season to bring Hyannis up 3-0. Let's keep it going. Trey Haasse's turn, and Hyannis must have switched out their lumber for bazooka bats because, my goodness, 3rd home run of the game, and we're only in the 4th. Haase gets his first on the season to put the Hawks up 4-0. Katuitt, though, they took some notes from Hyannis' first 4 innings and gave a bit of their own medicine back to him. Jesse DiMaggio sends a solo shot out of McKeon Park to cut the deficit to 3. Trey Haase hit one more gone to make it 5-1 Hyannis, and into the 9th we go. Jesse DiMaggio ropes one with 2 outs to keep the Cats in it. Scores 2 in Hunter Warren and Ryan Taransky, but Katuitt falls shortly thereafter, and it's a 5-3 final in favor of the Harbor Hawks when things are all said and done. 3 RBI and a home run for DiMaggio, but on the other side, multiple home runs for Haase, a fantastic game from him. Lodis as well with another one. This is what Hyannis has been showing these past couple games, a lot better these past 2, and it looks like a new team from where they were at the bottom of the West, to start the year.
Yeah, they've won back-to-back games for the first time all year, and again, it's good to see the offense get 5 runs yesterday if you're a Harbor Hawks fan. I know that's not a huge number, but this is an offense that has mightily struggled this season. The Harbor Hawks are one of just a couple teams in the Cape Cod Baseball League that haven't put up double-digit runs in a game this season. They had 7 their first game, and they haven't put up 7 since opening day. So it's a tough stretch for the Harbor Hawks. But again, good to see back-to-back wins. They've kind of had Katuitt's number this season. You'll take points as they come to end out a month.
You guys said it's been a rough start of the season for the Harbor Hawks, but the past 2 teams that they've beaten are arguably some of the best in the CCBL, the Falmouth Commodores and the Katuitt Cavaliers.
Yeah, especially in the West. And, you see a tough matchup today against the Harbor Hawks, and Bourne probably their toughest opponent of those 2, now 3, including Bourne that you just mentioned. It's going to be a really interesting one. Bourne right now undefeated against the West Division, 2-0-2 overall. They've been solid at home, looking to try and keep this momentum against the West going. Bourne's been getting beaten up by the East Division, but they still are solid against the West. And, if you keep this up, if you were undefeated against the West, when things are all said and done in August, you're likely the number 1 team in the division. Bourne just has to keep doing what they're doing. They pummeled Hyannis in their last game, arguably the best game Bourne played all season was at McKeon Park just a few weeks ago, and they've got to look for something like that again.
It's almost game time between the Bourne Braves and the Hyannis Harbor Hawks for the 2nd time this season. But coming up after the break, we'll speak with field manager Scott Landers, Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, and I get a special interview with catcher Bryce Eastep. We'll be right back.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Clap again.
Yep.
3, 2,
Hyannis Hawks here on this beautiful day. Kasey Kazliner right alongside Brandon and Scott Landers. Yesterday, it was that bottom of the 7th inning that was ultimately the difference. You guys gave up 9 runs. What went wrong and what needs to get better?
When you give up a 9 spot, not much is right. But, you know, they had a couple of hit balls. We didn't make some plays, and they got some time.
On the bright side, the past 2 games, the offense generated double-digit hits. What have you seen improve in terms of approach there? It feels like everything.
Yeah, just
Yesterday, Will Wheaton on the mound gives you 5 strong innings. You had him last year as an all-star reliever. This year, he's taking a case to be an all-star starter with an ERA under 1. What strides has he taken under your leadership these past 2 years?
He's very coachable also. But, you know, we put him in a starter. He's been a reliever his whole college career. And, you know, to draft players, they want to start. Try to get him into a starting role, see if he can do it. Get the drafters to work out next year.
We talked about the offense a little bit. Luke Costello has gotten on base 4 times in each of the last 2 games. What have you seen improve from his approach?
Simplify everything. And, you know, just get them more.
Tomorrow is the annual Fenway Day. How big is that for some of these guys from the big league experience? All players.
It's good. You know, a lot of these guys have never really experienced
Skip, thank you so much again. First pitch between the Braves and the Hard Hawks at 6 p.m.
Thank you, Skip.
Thank you to Kasey and Scott Landers. I'm now joined by Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. Nate, a returning arm on the mound today for the Bourne Braves. Who is it?
That's right. Noah Scott making his 2nd start of the year for the Braves. The righty out of Oregon State in his first start of the season last week against Katuitt. Gave up 3 earned runs over 5 innings. Was in line for the loss in that one, but Blake Schaff saved him with a walk-off single for their win.
And all day long, we've seen Noah Scott rolling out and icing, getting ready for this game. But who's on the bump for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks?
Well, Brady St. Pierre, the righty out of southeastern Louisiana, pretty small school, D1 school there, making his 3rd start of the year for the Harbor Hawks. Over at Southeast Louisiana, he had a 4.58 ERA over 2 seasons. So far this year for the Harbor Hawks, he's been their best starter. A 2.53 ERA over 7 2/3 innings this season.
All right, Nate, well, we talked about our starting pitchers, but you got any other players to watch for today's game?
Yeah, Luke Costello, even with the loss yesterday, he stood out for the Braves offense. Totaled 3 hits in the game. All came with runners in scoring position. He ended up with 4 RBIs on the game. He's got 12 leading the Braves this season, runs batted in. And so far, he's been one of the Braves' best hitters. He was off to a slow start, but has the 3rd highest batting average among qualified hitters.
And we talked about his younger brother, Andrew Costello, a few days back, so I'm sensing a theme here between the brothers. But now coming up, I got to talk with another fellow Gamecock, so stay tuned. Today I'm joined by catcher Bryce Eastet. Bryce, you're 2nd in the league in throwing runners out, and the guy ahead of you has played in just about double the innings that you have. So how are you finding so much success behind the plate?
Just trusting the process. I mean, I've been doing it all season, so I've worked hard to just put myself in a position where I don't really have to struggle or really worry about the things I've been doing.
And a big reason why you haven't been playing that many innings is because you got here late. So how did you adjust so fast to this league?
Again, just trusting my process. I played 33 games this season, so I'm a little bit worn out. So the 3 days of vacation was great.
Yesterday, Bourne gave up 9 runs in 1 inning. How do you guys stop that from happening today?
Just compete on the mound. Pitchers just have to trust themselves and trust their pitches and not try to do too much.
So, Bryce, you just committed to South Carolina alongside a ton of other guys here with Bourne, like the Costello brothers and Garrett Michelle. What do you like about playing with them here on the Cape, and why are you excited to be a Gamecock with them?
They're wild. They bring a lot of energy to the field and a lot of energy to the team, and I think it's going to really show once we get in a locker room with each other. To be a Gamecock, it was my head coach that transferred over there, so it was kind of a no-brainer for me.
Awesome, Bryce. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Welcome back into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof alongside Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. And guys, we talked about this a few days ago when the Bravos played the Orleans Firebirds after they were having a rough stretch. The Orleans Firebirds isn't that great of a team in the CCBL, that they needed to use the Firebirds' weaknesses and put it into their strengths. How do they do that today against the Hyannis Harborhawks?
I think you just find the offense that you've been finding over these past couple games. You love the offense yesterday. Of course, the defense not great enough to allow you to get the win, but 7 runs is still 7 runs. And then on top of that, you had a solid game with 13 hits against the Orleans Firebirds the day before. This is a stretch right now against Hyannis and 2 games against Wareham that it could easily be 3 wins. I think we were going into this week talking about, hey, if you can win 3 of 4, including the game against Brewster, that feels pretty good. Bourne right now 3-6-2, 2-6-2 against their last 10 games. You got to find a little bit more momentum here. Bourne struggling right now, and if they find that win today, they can certainly carry it into a solid win the next day, rather after Fenway Day on Friday against Wareham, and overall just continue momentum that they're trying to build. Bourne last time pummeled Hyannis, as I mentioned. They followed that up with a win against Orleans. This is something that, again, they can try and turn into something, and I think it starts with the offense that's been getting better and better every single game.
Yeah, you have to take what's in your control first, and that mostly this season has been the pitching for the Braves. The pitching has been ahead of the hitting, and now we've seen the hitting pick itself up. So against a team that's weak offensively like Hyannis, you have to make sure that the pitching is going to be the forefront of a win like this if they can get it. And at the same time, on the offense, they have to take advantage of poor command on the other side. Hyannis had very poor command the first time these two teams played. The Braves did take advantage of walks, and it paid off. They got a win away from home. If you can get some walks today, go into the off day tomorrow, thinking about it a little bit, and come back in a 2-game stretch against Wareham, I think you're in a good spot.
And right now, this pitching staff for Hyannis tied 9th in the Cape Cod Baseball League in walks per game, overall 9th in ERA. It's not a fantastic staff, and you go against a solid pitcher today, as Nate was mentioning, in Brady St. Pierre, who has just a 2.35 ERA in his 3 appearances so far. You got to crack him. You got to do as good as you can to try and see that offense come through once again. But once you see that bullpen for Hyannis, which is kind of that magic thing in the Cape, you get past the starter and you're going to see a lot more success offensively typically, and they've got to do that against Brady St. Pierre today and try and get that offense going early.
Now it's time for the Bourne Braves to use the offense to their advantage, but it's almost game time between the Bravos and the Hyannis Harborhawks. Thanks for sticking with us on the pregame Tomahawk Talk. The next time you see us, these guys will be on the call and you'll catch me on the sidelines.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RP.
Hey, Jack, you there?
On the Tomahawk Talk, the Bourne Braves fell to the Brewster Whitecaps yesterday 10-7, but there's a chance of redemption here at Dorn Park today against the Hyannis Harborhawks. They play them for the 2nd time this season. We get an interview with field manager Scott Landers. I get to talk to Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, and we got a special interview with catcher Bryce Eastep. It's the Tomahawk Talk, and it starts right now.
Left field, back on it, the left fielder post.
the first day of a brand new month. It's July as the Braves take on the Hyannis Harbor Hawks for the second time this season. Alongside Devon, Jarvis, I'm Kasey Kazliner, the third member of our crew, Kaydence, Kilhof, field side for this one. The Braves, Devon, coming off an ugly game yesterday, gave up 9 runs in the bottom of the 7th as the Whitecaps rallied to beat them.
A good one to bounce back on against a Hyannis team today that has a couple good games recently, but their bulk of the season hasn't shown to be the strongest body of work as we enter today's game. An unfortunate game, like you mentioned, for Bourne yesterday, but in that specific inning is where all went wrong defensively. You look at all of the other innings that Bourne played that game, fantastic pitching, and overall, pretty solid offense, too, that's been improving after every game in the past week.
If you're Bourne, you can't let today be a trap game. You're playing a Hyannis team you're already beat, but a team that's coming off back-to-back wins.
Yeah, wins over Falmouth as well as last night against Cotuit. They had 4 homers in that game. This is a team that's going to want to hit the long ball, wind blowing directly out behind us right now. You can see the American flag, and that could make for some interesting games here. Bourne overall have been great at defending the long ball. Noah Scott on the mound should be interesting to see how he fares against this Hyannis lineup, but overall, Hyannis looking to collect some wins here that they've kind of been in the back of the pack of. 2 straight wins, they're in 3rd place right now, 3 back of the Bourne Braves.
The American flag blowing out towards center. Couldn't be more fitting 3 days before America's 250th. But let's meet today's lineups in depth. Here are the Braves and the Harbor Hawks. For the visiting Harbor Hawks, we'll go 1 through 9, a team that saw a few changes from yesterday's game to today. Liam Barrett back in the lineup after sitting yesterday. He leads off and plays in center field. Jack Jimenez from Oregon moves down 1 spot from 1 to 2, plays left field. He's the only switch hitter in the lineup today for the Harbor Hawks. Hitting third is Matt Hyannis, moving down 1 spot in the order 2, and he's at second base. Charlie Bates, who's top 10 in the league in OPS, at third base, back in the order today after sitting yesterday. Trey Haase down a spot from 6 to 5. He'll play the DH spot. Caden Miller and Will Forsberg are 6 and 7. They're also back in the lineup. Henry Zenner is 8th, and Taylor Kirk is 9th.
Defensively, Hyannis will line up with Jax Jimenez in left field, Liam Barrett in center, and Henry Zenor in right field. The infield from left to right is Charlie Bates, his first game at third base this season, Taylor Kirk, Matt Hyannis, and Caden Miller. And behind the dish, catching for the pitcher in Brady St. Pierre out of Southeast Louisiana, is Will Forsberg.
Let's meet the Braves, who did not make many changes from yesterday's game, and probably makes sense considering the offense has been a lot better recently. But once again, it's Blake Schaff leading things off. He'll play second base. Rustin Rigdon moves up 7 spots in the order from the 9 hole to the 2 spot. He's a lone switch hitter in the order. Matt Bolton in the 3 spot, just like yesterday. He plays in center field. Luke Costello, who recently transferred to South Carolina, in the cleanup spot, playing right field. Garrett Michelle also will go to South Carolina, will play at first base, and he's hitting out of the 5 spot. Cal Sepsic in the 6 spot. He's at the DH. He's been hitting a lot better lately. John Stutzer back in the lineup today after sitting yesterday. He hits in the 7 spot and plays in left field. Bryce Eastep, the defensive stalwart for the Braves, at catcher, and the 8 spot, and Lee Ellis, who got the day off yesterday from Ohio State, in the 9 spot and playing third for the first time this season.
John Stutzer plays left field for the Bourne Braves today. In center, Matt Bolton, and in right, Luke Costello. The infield at third base starts with Lee Ellis. Rustin Rigdon plays shortstop. Blake Schaff plays second base, and Garrett Michelle plays first base. Bryce Eastep is behind the dish, catching for the pitcher in Noah Scott out of Oregon State as a right-hander.
Let's send it to our very own Kaydence Kilhof for what's next.
Hey, Kasey, thanks so much. The Bourne Braves fell to the Brewster Whitecaps yesterday 10-7, but it wasn't the offense that really hurt them. It was the defense. In the 7th inning, the pitching staff gave up 8 hits and 9 runs, ultimately leading to the Bourne Braves' downfall and giving the Brewster Whitecaps the win. When I spoke to pitching coach Leaf Bigelow about the appearance, he said that he's not worried. His guys have pitched almost 150 innings so far this season, and it's the first time they've really let up that bad. And when I spoke to pitcher Jaden Alba about the inning, he said it's like a ripple effect. You put one guy out there, he gets in a jam, and then you put in the next guy and it hurts him and hurts the guy after that, and so on and so forth. But still, as of right now, the Bourne Braves are second lowest in the league in ERA with 3.16 and second lowest in hits allowed with 56. Guys?
Nuanced reporting, Kaydence. Thank you so much for that. And I think you're right. I think the pitching does have a ripple effect, especially with how good the Braves
bullpen has been this season.
Yeah, the bullpen's been awesome, and that what was so surprising about the game yesterday is because it was the bullpen that failed the Bourne Braves when that time came, especially seeing that Adam Buczkowski was one of the names that really fell, allowing 4 earned runs for a guy who had been perfect, hadn't allowed an earned run through multiple appearances to that point, was building up an all-star campaign, maybe slowed down his chances with yesterday's appearance, but overall, it's a chance for them to rebound. I mean, I was looking at the lineup when you first got it, and Kasey, it's insane from Hyannis. The top 8 in the lineup, either switch hitter or lefty. Only one switch hitter in Jax Jimenez. So, realistically, if Bourne can bring out a solid right-hand reliever in this game to follow a solid start from Noah Scott, this could be trouble a solid left-hand reliever to follow Noah Scott. This could be trouble for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks that have had inconsistencies on offense all season long. Right? You have a great game yesterday. They lead the Cape Cod Baseball League in home runs, but at the same time, you're playing in a smaller park at home at McKeon Park, and overall not finding the average. 7th in the Cape Cod Baseball League in average, 8th in runs per game. So overall, 8th in on-base percentage. They have a lot of places where they could seek improvement from. And if they have trouble today against Noah Scott and then you go to a lefty in the bullpen, this could be tough.
Yeah, how often do you see 7 lefties in a lineup, 1 righty, 1 switch hitter? It's rare. It's very rare. And it's a lineup, like you said, that has struggled largely this season. But the Hawks are coming off 2 of their better performances this season. And another tidbit with their offense is they've only put up more than 7 or more runs once in a game, and that was a loss on opening day to Brewster. It's been a lot of tough offensive performances, and I think that's because of the pitching struggling. It hasn't jolted momentum into the offense.
Most certainly, Kasey. And, that pitching has not been the most glorious so far this season. Have the 9th worst allowed runs per game so far this season in the Cape Cod Baseball League. And this is a team that, has a little bit of rivalry with Bourne. Mitch Carricker and Scott Landers, you can see them there, very close friends. But at the same time, this is a Bourne team that beat Hyannis in the playoffs last year, beat Hyannis in the playoffs the year before that, both of those seasons under Mitch Carricker, and also took down the Harbor Hawks overall for the last 4 years consecutively in the playoffs. They want to get back against this Bourne team that right now sits atop of the West Division and has every right to earn the respect as the best team in this division so far. You look at run differential, too. I mean, it's not even close. Bourne right now with a plus 11 run differential. The next best in the Cape Cod West Division is at negative 14 from the Cotuit Kettleers. Hyannis at negative 22. They faced from bad losses. Yesterday's loss to the Brewster Whitecaps at 3 runs was the worst loss of the season for Bourne, and it's only 3 runs.
And I think Scott Landers would agree it was the worst performance for the Braves. On the pitching side, you could argue in terms of capitalizing, it was one of the worst performances also just because the Braves had bases loaded, couldn't capitalize on numerous occasions, even in other innings too. But again, this is a lineup we know that has not changed much from yesterday, has put up double-digit hits in back-to-back games for the first time all year, and is poised to try to make something happen. And to your point, I mean, there's a lot of camaraderie on both sides. We saw Scott Landers pregame talking with Mitch Carricker probably for an hour together.
At least. Yeah, I think so. And, you have relationships between, of course, both sides of these players. You'll see that often. But, we talked about the depth in this lineup for Bourne. If you just look at the last game for all of these players, 7 of the 9 players in the Bourne starting lineup today had hits in their last game. 2 of them in John Stutzer and Lee Ellis came 2 days ago, and then the 2 who didn't get hits were Matt Bolton and Garrett Michelle. Matt Bolton is hitting .341 on the season, a little bit of an off game for him, having hits in 7 games consecutively heading into yesterday. And then Garrett Michelle has been very solid, but hasn't had a lot of reps recently, took about 4 days off, and is still finding his groove once again. This is a very talented offense that put up 7 runs yesterday, but it's overshadowed, of course, by that 7th inning where they were trounced, allowing 9 runs.
Both these teams with 6 wins, but the Braves with a better record, 6-6-3. Those 3 on the end are ties for the Braves, 6-9-0 for the Harbor Hawks. Both these teams trying to fight for ground in the West Division. But we'll take a short break. Anthem and everything coming up. We'll remind you of those lineups as well here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Keep League TV.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Almost time for baseball action on July 1st. Game 16 of the season for the Bourne Braves, taking on the Hyannis Harbor Hawks for the first time at home and for the second time overall. A refresher through those lineups. You'll see Liam Barrett, Jack Jimenez, and Matt Hyannis bat at a minimum in the first inning for the Harbor Hawks, followed by Charlie Bates, Trey Haase, Caden Miller, Will Forsberg, Henry Zenor, and Taylor Kirk. Defensively, the Bourne Braves will have John Stutzer in left field, Matt Bolton in center, and Luke Costello in right. First base around the horn to third, Garrett Michelle, Blake Schaff, Rustin Rigdon, Lee Ellis, and Bryce Eastep. Interesting to see Lee Ellis at third base.
Yeah, you get Lee Ellis back there. He's only played one game there before. And, he was solid. He was a solid third baseman. He struggled at second base, but, you allow him to use his range at the hot corner and see how he takes it. This is a team that we've mostly seen exclusively Trent Carraway there at third base. We saw Cooper Williams there last time, and clearly it was a little bit of a mistake. Bourne trying to rectify those mistakes that they saw yesterday, switch up the defense a little bit, give Trent Carraway another day off as he was designated hitter yesterday. But last time Lee Ellis played third base, it was against Cotuit almost a week ago today exactly. And he was solid in that game defensively. Possibly a chance to go out there and have a great game. I mean, everyone remembers his last game out here. It was fantastic at shortstop. Rustin Rigdon gets that spot today. But I think it'll be a good move. Another day off for Trent Carraway and another chance for Lee Ellis to show off the glove.
Noah Scott has not pitched in a game that the Braves have lost this season. His ERA a little higher than the average, 6.43 in 2 appearances, 1 start. But like you mentioned, still a small sample size, and he's coming off his best appearance, 5 innings against Cotuit. He did give up 3 runs, but that was a win for the Braves. And again, you'll take that out of him when you have the bullpen that's been largely very good.
Yeah, I think you most certainly will. You're not loving the 3 allowed runs, but we'll see how he does today in a big spot against a hot lineup from yesterday and the day before. Again, 4 home runs for Hyannis in yesterday's game alone.
So we begin the top of the first inning at Doran Park. Liam Barrett, Jack Jimenez, and Matt Hyannis will hit against Noah Scott. Lefty, switch hitter, lefty. Every run yesterday for the Harbor Hawks came off the home run. 4 homers and 5 runs. Noah Scott, the right-hander, facing a largely lefty lineup. 7 lefties, 1 righty, 1 switch hitter. Here's Liam Barrett out of the left side. Harbor Hawks in orange tops, white pants. Braves in navy tops, white pants. Barrett back in the lineup today, playing center field. Scott out of the windup on the first base side of the rubber. The first pitch is low. A fastball below the knees. 1 ball and no strikes on Liam Barrett, who is hitless his last 2 appearances. He struggled with the K. 5 strikeouts his last 2 games. He gets the leadoff opportunity today. 1-0 count on him with the wind blowing out toward left. The 1-0. Barrett takes inside another heater, and it's 2-0. Liam Barrett, a UC Santa Barbara Gaucho this past season. All Big West honorable mention on a team that made a regional under head coach Andrew Checketts. 2-0 coming. It is inside, and quickly a 3-0 count to begin the ball game on Liam Barrett.
Typically when we've seen Bourne pitchers struggle, it's been by way of lack of command, Kasey. It's not been allowing tons of hits. Yesterday it was the opposite in that 7th inning. But Scott's going to have to find the command in today's game if he wants to see a lot of pitches here.
Has to find a strike here to keep this one going. The 3-0 is low. A 4-pitch walk to begin the ball game as Liam Barrett gets to first, and that brings up Jack Jimenez.
The top 2 in this lineup in their last time out went 0 for 8 combined with 4 strikeouts. And this is a strikeout-heavy team 2 in Hyannis. Overall, average having 143 strikeouts through their 15 games. It's 8th in the Cape Cod Baseball League. They're very susceptible. Attack the zone, and it's going to be to your advantage if you're Noah Scott.
Here's Jack Jimenez digging out of the left side against the righty and Scott, who's out of the stretch on the first base side. The first pitch, Jimenez takes a strike. Jimenez, a part of an Oregon team that has seen a lot of players hit the portal recently. Team that lost to Texas in the Austin Super Regional. It's only the 3rd game of the season for Jack Jimenez on the Cape. The 0-1. Jimenez takes inside, did not go around. 1 ball and 1 strike. Big lead at first for Liam Barrett. Scott looking right at him. Now he toes the rubber. Stares in at home. Scott's 1-1. Jimenez chops it on the ground over to first and foul. Just to the right of the first base bag, and the count goes to 1-2. Hyannis 3-3 on the road this season. First time playing in Bourne. These 2 teams met at the beginning of the campaign, and the Braves tacked on late in a massive win over the Hawks.
It was their best win of the season. They were just incredible. An inning of 7 runs at one point.
1-2 to Hyannis as he lifts it high to the left side and foul. Out of play over the screen, and we stick at 1-2. Nobody out in the top of the first inning, no score, and the man at first, Liam Barrett.
And these two teams, very similar stories. Bourne overall finding their success against the West, 2-0-2. Hyannis the same, 6-1-0.
A lot of losses against the East for the Hawks. Throw over to first, and Barrett narrowly in safe with a headfirst dive.
1-8-0 against the East Division. I mean, there's a clear separation between both sides of the Cape right now. Bourne right now, first in the West, would be 5th in the East.
Trying to protect that first place spot today. The 1-2 is outside, and Hyannis takes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hyannis was the leadoff guy yesterday. Went 0 for 4 with a strikeout against Katuit, but didn't seem to matter as the Harbor Hawks squeaked out a win. Keep that good record in the West alive. The 2-2. Hyannis rips it high and foul to the left side over the screen, and he stays alive at 2-2. To your point as well, the Harbor Hawks are 0-8 this season against teams at or above 500.
I mean, that's big to do with, of course, the lack of strength in the West. They're beating up on the bad teams. This will be a good test for them.
2-2 on Hyannis with a man at first and nobody out. This will be pitch number 7 of the AB. A throw over to first instead, and the runner in Barrett safe. Hyannis is a switch hitter hitting lefty. So a chance to see 8 lefties against Scott and just 1 righty. The 2-2. Hyannis chops it on the ground over towards second. Big run for Schaff to his left, and it squeaks into right for a base hit. Barrett stops at second base as Schaff just beat by the ball. He got through the 3.5 hole, and that's the first hit of the game. First and second for the Hawks in the top of the first with nobody out.
And just a solid piece of hitting right there from Hyannis, who gets his second hit on the year. Struggled yesterday going 0 for 4, and Hyannis continuing to find the momentum they did over these past couple games with the offense.
First and second for Matt Einish. Who digs out of the left side, moving down 1 spot from yesterday. Had a homer yesterday and went 2 for 4. Scott, the righty pitcher, fires home as Einish lifts it to the left side and foul. 0-1 on him. West Virginia guy, teammate of Gavin Kelly, who is likely to join the Braves potentially this season.
Crossing our fingers as much.
If everything goes right. Scott looks at second now, spins and throws back there. The runner in Barrett just barely in safe.
I think Scott didn't realize at first that he was catching Barrett off guard. Probably a chance to throw him out if there was more urgency on the toss to second.
Einish sporting a West Virginia helmet, mismatching his Hyannis uniform. The 0-1. Einish takes strike 2, a fastball in the inner corner. Well, no balls and 2 strikes on Einish.
Einish, a really solid player, had a home run in yesterday's game. Was one of 3 players to go yard for the Harbor Hawks. And he'll be a big addition, only now playing in his 4th game of the year.
Hitting .455 through 3. The 0-2. Einish hits it on the ground the other way over to third. In and out of the third baseman, Ellis's glove. They're waving around Barrett as the ball trickles into left. The runner is safe. The throw home gets away. Hyannis into second. Einish into second. Hyannis into third. It's going to be second and third in a 1-0 game. Nobody out for the Harbor Hawks, and the Braves defense kicking it and throwing it everywhere right now.
Yeah, it was a little bit Little League right there by the Bourne Braves defense. If you're Lee Ellis, you got to make that play. He backhands it when the ball's square in front of him. You always want to try and keep it in front of your chest with an underhand glove in a situation like that. It's just far harder. They don't give them the error on the Lee Ellis play, but the throw back home from Rustin Rigdon that was errant does get the error that advances Einish to second base. Just everything wrong there, and we've seen in games it's been total terrible defense or perfect defense for Bourne. That one the former.
Back-to-back singles now for the Harbor Hawks, second and third, and nobody out for Charlie Bates, who digs out of the left side. Scott comes set, now fires. Bates takes a fastball at the knees for a strike. Bates top 10 in the league in OPS. It's .904. He's been here since the beginning for Hyannis. Was 3 for 4 yesterday in his last appearance. Did not play yesterday. The 0-1. Bates takes low and outside on the slider. 1 ball and 1 strike. Scott still searching for his first out after walking the leadoff man in Barrett, who scored last play, and then back-to-back singles from Jimenez and Hyannis. The 1-1 is outside. 2 balls and 1 strike on Charlie Bates. He's coming off a solid season at Stanford. Hit .272 with the Cardinal. Team that underperformed, but he was one of the better players with 9 home runs. The 2-1. Bates takes outside, a fastball in the opposite batter's box, and Scott's struggling to throw strikes. 3-1. Bates scales the back of the box. Scott out of the stretch. He stares in at the catcher in E-step. He fires a 3-1 as Bates cuts and misses through a fastball at the knees, and the count goes full with nobody out. Runners on 2 and 3. Harbor Hawks were pesky in the first matchup with the Braves. Bourne took a 3-0 lead. Harbor Hawks tied it up, but then the Braves erupted late in the game to ultimately take a convincing victory. The payoff pitch is low and outside, ball 4. Second walk dealt by Noah Scott in the first inning. Bases are loaded, nobody out for Trey Haase as the Hawks lead 1-0.
And clearly something off right now for Noah Scott, who, is shown to have command problems in his previous games, but nothing like this right now. He's already thrown multiple walks. The hits are hard contact. It's just not what he's wanted to begin this one. And in his games previously for the Bourne Braves, only 1 combined walk, 1 hit batter as well. And in his last game of 5 innings, no walks, no hit batters. He had great control, 57 pitches to 42 strikes.
He'll now face Trey Haase. Moves up in the order, 1 spot from yesterday. One of the newest members of the Ole Miss Rebels. He had 2 home runs yesterday, went 3 for 4. He's got the bases loaded, nobody out. Righty pitcher against the lefty hitter. First pitch home. Haase lifts it high in the air, left side out of play, and foul. 0-1.
I think if you're Bourne here, you trade a double play for a run. Infield shifted right now. Any ball through the left side against Haase likely could get out there unless it just comes to Lee Ellis.
0-1 on Haase, who stands tall, 6'2". The second pitch home. Grounded over to Schaff at second. In and out of his glove. He picks it up, throws to first in time. Run comes in to score. That's Jimenez from third. The other 2 advance, and it's 2-0 Hawks with now runners on second and third with only 1 out.
And that's another defensive mistake, Kasey. Without the bobble, likely a double play. You're sitting here with runners only on third and 2 outs. Instead, 2 still in scoring position with 1 out. And now the infield comes in. Schaff has 1 error on the season at second base, 2 overall. Not one he'd like to have there.
Here's the lefty hitter and first baseman, Caden Miller, with the base open at first and 1 out. Infield in. First pitch is in there for a strike. Cutter on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Miller not in the order yesterday. It's been up and down recently. Went 1 for 4 against Falmouth 2 games ago. Had 2 stolen bases. The 0-1 as Miller takes strike 2. And finally an 0-2 count on a hitter.
Haven't seen that yet. Attacking the zone again is to his advantage. A lot of hits so far. Great contact swinging by this Hyannis team.
Kind of like what we saw yesterday against Brewster in the 7th inning specifically. The 0-2. Miller takes outside. Fastball in the opposite batter's box. It's 1-2. Braves yesterday gave up 9 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. It was kind of the first time they gave up a massive opposing inning like that. Trying to avoid that here. Already given up 2. The 1-2. Miller takes outside. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This is only the second time all season that Bourne has given up any runs in the first inning, and the first time it's been more than 1.
Miller only hitting 152, but 3 homers. He's tied for first on the team and second in the league. All but one infielder on the grass. Ellis is still on the dirt as Scott steps off to wipe his nose. He's out of the stretch on the first base side of the rubber. Takes a breath, now fires the 2-2. Miller lifts it back to the screen and foul. Count remains the same with only one out in the top of the first. Bates at second, Hyannis at third. It's been 2 walks, 2 singles, and an RBI ground out to this point for Hyannis. Hawks trying to win 3 straight games. The 2-2. Miller hits it on the ground over to short. Picked up by Rigdon. Throws home, and the throw is in time. Estep with the tag. Hyannis will go back to the dugout. No run in as the runner at second and Bates stays there. And Miller reaches on the fielder's choice.
Excellent play there by Rustin Rigdon. You're playing in, you got to make one play right there, and he does. Perfect throw to Estep, who's a fantastic defensive catcher and does exactly what he needs.
So now it's runners at first and second, Miller at first, Bates at second. And that brings up the 7-hitter in Will Forsberg. He sat yesterday, lefty hitter, with his brown bat against the righty pitcher in Scott. Looks at second, now fires. Swing and a miss. Forsberg way in front of the breaking ball 0-1.
The common theme for a lot of these Bourne pitchers are struggles in the first inning before they settle in. You know, could be that for Noah Scott, but historically it hasn't been giving up multiple runs in the first inning.
Forsberg did not play yesterday. Homered his last appearance against Falmouth. The 2-1. Cut and a miss. Inside slider. Quickly 0-2 on Will Forsberg. Scott nearing 30 pitches. Not the first inning. He would have drawn up otherwise. He looks at second, the 0-2. Forsberg takes high. A heater that misses upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Forsberg, a Northeastern product. Struggled this past season with the Huskies, hitting 194. He's changed his fortunes a bit on the Cape. The 1-2 inside, and it hit him. Forsberg shaken up a little bit as he gingerly jogs to first, and the bases get loaded again with 2 gone for Henry Zenor.
And if you're Hyannis here, you don't want to be satisfied with the 2 runs. This is a Bourne team that comes back exceptionally well, an offense that has been trending in the right direction. You can't afford to leave the bases loaded stranded here.
8th hitter in Henry Zenor digs in. It's been all lefties against Scott so far. Zenor will be the last one before the righty Kirk. He stands in with his white gloves and the bases loaded. First pitch upstairs, 1-0. Forsberg at first, Miller at second, Bates at third. 2 gone in the top of the first, and 2-0 game in favor of the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Zenor playing right field today. Chance to bust this one open more. The 1-0 is in there for a strike. Zenor has really struggled recently. He has not tallied a hit in about a week. He's gone hitless his last 3 games with a combined 6 strikeouts. He's got a hitter's count at 2-0. The pitch as he lifts it the other way. Shallow left field. That's down for a base hit. Bates comes in to score. They wave around Miller. The throw home is not in time. Runner goes to third. The throw there is not in time either. Runners on the corners, and now a 4-0 game in favor of the Hawks in the top of the first.
We talked about how Bourne got hit around on for the first time all season yesterday. If Kirk gets to play out his full at-bat here, it'll be the same thing today. Just disaster innings for Bourne. Now in their last 2 defensive innings, Kasey, a combined 11 allowed runs.
Bit of a Brewster hangover from last night.
Most certainly.
As that brings up Taylor Kirk, the first righty that Noah Scott sees, with runners on the corners in a 4-0 game and 2 outs in the top of the first. On that last play, Bates and Miller came in to score. Forsberg now at third, and Zenor, who singled, at first base. Here's Kirk out of the right side. First pitch. Kirk takes a fastball on the outer edge for a strike, 0-1. If Kirk can get on, the Harbor Hawks would bat around. Liam Barrett, the leadoff man, on deck. The 0-1 home. Kirk takes low and away on the slider. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody moving for Bourne in the bullpen yet. Scott nearing 40 pitches. We're only in the top of the first. Throw over to first, and the runner in Zenor back safely. It's been 3 hits in the inning for the Hawks, 3 free passes dealt by Bourne, hit by pitch, and 2 walks. A largely small ball for Hyannis. The 1-1. As Kirk lifts it in the air, shallow right field, and it will fall into the glove of Schaff. The second baseman tiptoes onto the grass and retires the side. It is 4 runs on 3 hits and 2 left. We go to the bottom of the first. Bourne trailing by 4.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to this guy's with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Harbor Hawks up 4-0 over the Bravos. Let's take a look at the Braves lineup. It'll be Schaff, Rigdon, Bolton, Costello, Michelle, Sefcik, Stutzer, Estep, and Ellis against Brady St. Pierre. And looking at the Hyannis defense, Jimenez, Barrett, Zenor, left to right in the outfield. First base around the horn to third, Miller, Einish, Kirk, Bates, and Forsberg is the catcher. Brady St. Pierre on the mound. And he's been pretty good this season. He's started and pitched in relief, but this is his first opportunity against Bourne as the final warm-up pitch is thrown in, and we will see if Bourne can come back here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, they've been good at responding, and that's the challenge here. Put up 2 runs in yesterday's game after allowing the 9 spot from Brewster. Got to continue to pound here. Again, 13 runs over the last 2 defensive innings for Bourne. Just collapses.
Time for the bottom of the first inning. Blake Schaff, the lefty hitter, digs in against the righty in St. Pierre. 4-0 Harbor Hawks. First pitch home to Schaff. The lefty hitter drives it right center field. Zenor chases, and it will fall in the gap for a base hit. Cut off well by Zenor. And it's going to be a long single for Blake Schaff as he stays at first after a big turn. And that's the first hit of the game for Bourne. And now a 5-game hit streak for Blake Schaff.
And a very interesting spot in the lineup for Blake Schaff, who made his debut as the leadoff man in yesterday's game. Had a double in that game, was fantastic, going 1 for 3 overall, but maybe a chance to keep him in this spot as you're still looking for somebody to solidify it.
Here's a switch hitter, Rigdon. Rustin digs out of the left side with Schaff at first. Braves down 4-0. St. Pierre out of the stretch, nods the sign. Now he fires home. Rigdon takes a curveball inside, 1-0. Braves have been the comeback kids in the Cape League this season. A couple of other teams have as well, but Braves, especially late in games, have been dangerous. But now with an early deficit at 4-0. Throw back to first, Schaff in safe. Braves did not clinch a winning record in June, but they did clinch a 500 record, 15 points in 15 games.
Historically, if you look at Scott Landers in the month of June, Kasey, you'll take that.
1-0 on 1-0 on Rigdon. The pitch home. Fastball in there for a strike.
Hasn't had the most success in June, and you know, we've said that a lot on the broadcast, how this team oftentimes looks far better as time goes on. And it seems like that team has the capability this year to do the same.
Rigdon moved up 7 spots in the order after a good game yesterday with 3 hits. The 1-1. Rustin hits it on the ground up the middle. Diving stop by Kirk, the shortstop behind the back, throws to first in time. Schaff moves to second, but a great defensive effort from the shortstop and Kirk, who dove behind the second base bag. He was positioned well, and there's one gone.
Still a really good hit there by Rustin Rigdon that just sees a defender in the right place at the right time. Kirk, a great play to keep it in front. And you could have seen Schaff go into third there if it got into the outfield grass.
Here's Matt Bolton, who went hitless yesterday to snap his 7-game hit streak. As he digs out of the left side, the wind picking up, blowing out towards left field. Schaff at second and 1 out for the Braves. St. Pierre fires home. Bolton shows bunt. He gets a good one down the third base line. Picked up by St. Pierre. Bare hand. Throws to first in time. A good play, but it's effective as Schaff moves to third.
It's the first time we've seen Matt Bolton attempt a bunt this season. You know, puts it just a little bit too hard up toward third base, halfway between that and the mound. If he puts it a touch softer, he likely can get on base there as a speedy guy who stole 15 his most recent season as a Binghamton Bearcat.
Here's Luke Costello with potential first run for the Braves 90 feet away. Schaff at third. Costello, who's been on fire, digs out of the right side. First pitch home. Costello takes in the dirt. Good block by the catcher Forsberg to keep it in front of him, and it's 1-0. Yesterday, Luke Costello went 3 for 4, a double, 4 RBI. He was on base 4 times. That was his first 3-hit game of the year. He's been on base 4 times in each of his last 2 games. Younger brother Andrew not in the lineup. The 1-0. Costello takes outside.
Kasey, just 3 games ago, Luke Costello was hitting 184. And then the last 2 games have bumped him up all the way to 273. He's been a monster for this team, leads them in RBI with 12.
OPS over 800 as well now. 2-0 as Costello takes in the dirt. And a 3-0 count on him with Michelle on deck. And Schaff at third, 2 gone in a 4-0 game in favor of the visiting Harbor Hawks in the bottom of the first inning. 3-0 pitch, Costello takes, and it's a 4-pitch walk after a pitch outside. And that'll put runners on the corners with 2 out.
And what's impressive, too, is Luke has drawn 2 more walks than strikeouts over this now 3-game stretch, including today. That has been his most impressive run of the season. That's something that you want to see from him, expanding his ability as a weapon in the batter's box, not just for power or for gap singles, something more.
Here's Garrett Michelle as he digs out of the left side. In the same spot he was yesterday, hitting 5th. First pitch home. Michelle takes a high fastball, 1-0. Garrett was 0 for 3 yesterday, but did have 2 walks. Has hits in all but 4 of his appearances this season. 2 extra base hits, 1 multi-hit game. St. Pierre set on the first base side of the rubber. The 1-0 pitch. Michelle cuts and misses through a high heater. Count at 1-1. Braves down 4-0 with 1 hit so far this inning. Blake Schaff at third and Luke Costello at first. St. Pierre rocks and fires the 1-1. Curveball drapes high. 2 balls and 1 strike on Garrett Michelle. Michelle will head to his 3rd college in South Carolina after spending a redshirt year and his first season at Virginia Tech, and then last season at Arizona State. The 2-1. Michelle chops it off the catcher and foul. Straight into the dirt, and the count even at 2-2. Braves trying to avoid a loss at home where they've been very good, especially against West teams. The 2-2. Michelle takes inside on the slider, and the count goes full.
Just 4 walks on the season for Michelle, 13 Ks. He's struggled with the swing and miss. A big walk here to load the bases would be huge, setting up the second best batter on the Bourne Braves baseball team in recent days in Cal Sefcik.
Runner at first and Costello will be in motion. Here comes the 3-2 to Michelle as he fouls it straight back to the screen, and the count stays at 3-2. Mentioned Cal Sefcik on deck. He's been electric for the Braves the past 3 games. He would love to hit this inning. Bourne would love to give their starting pitcher a little bit of relief here. He's driving 1. To pay off again, Michelle takes low on the fastball, and that loads the bases with 2 outs for Cal Sefcik in a 4-0 game in favor of Hyannis.
3-game multi-hit streak for Cal Sefcik over these past couple games. He gets a huge opportunity here. 2 RBI in yesterday's game. He had a home run last time he played here at Doran Park. He's the guy you want up in this situation, him or Lou Costello, and they've been playing very well together.
Hit a homer to left last game here, and the wind is blowing out toward left. He digs out of the right side against the righty in St. Pierre. With Michelle at first, Costello at second, and Schaff at third. Sefcik has 6 hits his last 3 games combined. Drove in 2 yesterday. First pitch home. Sefcik takes a slider outside, 1-0. It's been back-to-back walks for the Braves. They're in no hurry to swing. Trying to chip away at the 4-0 deficit.
The control has been lost here over the past couple batters.
The 1-0 home. Sefcik lines it back and foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sefcik with an opportunity here. Started the season struggling. He's flipped it around. The 1-1. Sefcik hits it high in the infield, a pop-up straight at second, and Hyannis will come in, lose his hat, and make the catch to retire the side. The Braves strand the bases loaded. We go to the top of the second, 4-0 Harbor Hawks. The Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Top of the second inning at Doran Park. Harbor Hawks lead 4-0 and will have the top of the order due up against Noah Scott, who threw 38 pitches in the top of the first and saw 1 through 9. It'll be Barrett, Jimenez, and Hyannis due up for the Harbor Hawks, trying to pad the lead on the road against a team they already lost to. Liam Barrett digs out of the left side. He walked and scored back in the first, one of 3 free passes dealt by Noah Scott. Righty pitcher against the lefty. The first pitch as Barrett cracks it high and foul behind the screen, 0-1. Barrett had struggled coming into today. Was hitless his last 2 appearances. Got the day off yesterday. Had a good eye in the first to spark what was an electric inning for the Hawks. The 0-1 out of the windup, the pitch home. Barrett checks his swing, but it's a strike anyways. Quickly 0-2 after the heater on the outside corner. Harbor Hawks used to seeing the offense wake up. Yesterday it was 4 homers and 5 runs for the Hawks. The 0-2 home. Barrett takes outside on the off-speed 1-2. And it's been back-to-back wins for Hyannis. The first time all season that Hyannis has been able to get 2 in a row. 1-2 coming from Scott. The pitch outside. Barrett takes on the fastball 2-2. Hyannis sticking around the top part of the Western Division despite having the second worst run differential in the league at -22 entering today. The 2-2. Barrett lines it foul. Straight over to the Hyannis dugout. The count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes with the bases empty. Nobody out in the top of the second in a 4-0 game in favor of the blue and orange.
Command just hasn't been there for Scott so far. 43 pitches, only 25 of those strikes. Has given up 2 walks and a hit batter as well.
Count even on Barrett, who has a red bat. The pitch home. Barrett takes low and outside. That time a changeup and the count goes full. Barrett maybe trying to draw his second walk of the game. It'll be Barrett, then Hyannis, and Hyannis. All 3 of them reached base in the first. Scott with his orange glove puts it up. Now he winds and deals the 3-2. Barrett cracks it straight away right field. Costello backs up, and it's over his head for a base hit. It rattles up against the wall. Barrett around first. He's looking for 2. He's getting the wave for third. The throw is not in time. Good relay from the Braves as Blake Schaff threw it into third, but it's a triple to lead off the top of the second for Liam Barrett.
And a little bit of a misjudged ball there in right field by Lou Costello, who initially comes in a couple steps, when in reality the ball is just a little bit over your head. Oftentimes, that's backspin on the line drive that keeps it in the air just a touch longer. That's what happens there, and it's great contact by Liam Barrett. Probably the hardest contact we've seen so far.
Just went over Costello's head. As Jimenez digs out to the left side. Runner at third, the first pitch, swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. Braves infield way in, trying to potentially get Barrett out at home. We saw Rustin Rigdon last inning, gunned down a runner at the plate. But defensive issues have mired the Braves these past few games. The 0-1 pitch, Jimenez takes inside and hit him. Right on the knee that was facing Scott. It'll be runners on the corners with nobody out in the top of the second inning.
And I wonder when we see Scott Landers not only get action in the bullpen, but just talk to Noah Scott on the mound. You know, he's a guy who oftentimes will do that in struggling situations for his pitchers. Hasn't thought about that a ton yet, but there might need to be a change soon. Pitch count getting up for him as well at 47 now.
He'll face Matt Hyannis, who singled back in the first inning. He's 1 for 1. Righty pitcher against the lefty, runners on the corners. The first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. And a tough play out there for Costello, but again, that's the difference between 2 bases and 3 bases potentially, even if he's not able to make the catch.
Or an out in 3 bases.
You're absolutely right.
If you get back there enough. It's a tough one for sure.
0-1 home to Hyannis as he takes outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hyannis, a limited sample size, but he's on a 4-game hit streak. He's hit in all 4 games he's been in. Made his Hyannis debut just under a week ago versus Orleans. The 1-1. Hyannis chops it on the ground over to third. Picked up by Ellis. Throws to second for 1. Over to first, not in time, and the ball gets away. Over to the screen. Hyannis is going to get to second. Run comes in to score. It's going to be 5-0 Harbor Hawks. A man at second in Hyannis as Jimenez is retired on the fielder's choice.
Just a tough one right there, and again, an error that's going to cost the Bourne Braves. The run was going to score no matter what, but just a really frustrating one again. And Bourne would have traded the double play for the run. Instead, you don't get the double play, and you allow the run and still have one in scoring position.
Here's Bates out of the left side with a man at second and one out. First pitch home, outside. 1 ball and no strikes. So Hyannis reaches on the fielder's choice. And once again, in back-to-back innings, Hyannis creating a lot of traffic on the base paths. The 1-0 home. Bates takes upstairs on the fastball, 2-0. 5-0 Harbor Hawks. Dominic Morrow in the Braves bullpen warming up right now as Scott eclipses 50 pitches through just 1 1/3. The 2-0. Bates takes low and outside, 3-0 on him. He already walked this game and scored in the first. Chance to potentially walk a second time. Scott on the first base side of the rubber, looks at second at Hyannis, a lone runner on the paths. The 2-0. Bates takes a fastball at the knees for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. Braves are not a team that typically falters this early in games. It's been a different story tonight. The 3-1. Bates cracks it foul up the first base line. And a good response from Scott to bring a 3-0 count to a full count.
You have to have that if you're Scott here. I mean, you know, do we see him go into the third? I think it depends how he can get out of this inning. Dom Morrow, a great pitcher, one of the best relievers for the Braves. Likely can go a distance, and that what's Landers' hopes probably.
Scott set at the belt. Full count home. Outside. Second walk for Bates. He goes to first. Scott Landers debating coming out of his dugout. He's going to at a minimum talk to Noah Scott and settle him down with runners at first and second, 1 out in the top of the second.
Yeah, I don't see this being a pull yet.
5-0 Harbor Hawks.
Just a meeting to calm him down. Dominic Morrow hasn't gotten enough pitches yet to really see himself go in this game. He's still up and stretching, and just a short talk this time between Scott Landers, the infield, the catcher, and Scott on the mound.
Landers returns to the dugout. That was the third walk dealt by Noah Scott. He's also hit 2 batters. So it's Bates at first, Hyannis at second, and here is Trey Hossie, who grounded out in the first and drove in a run. Hyannis with RBI in 3 straight games now. He digs out to the left side. Now the first pitch home. Hossie takes outside on the breaking ball, 1-0. Hyannis would win 3 consecutive games for the first time all year if it can keep up this production today, up 5-0. The 1-0. Hossie rips it foul. A screamer straight toward the screen above the dugout. And the count goes to 1-1.
And Hossie, 2 home runs in yesterday's game. He's got that power. Would have to go opposite field, and he's very much a pull hitter, as you can see by the shift, the first base side for this infield.
He's been on base in all but 2 games this season for Hyannis. The 1-1. Hossie lifts it high and foul over the screen on the left side, 1-2. Noah Scott, 1 pitch from 60. This will be 60th pitch of his outing through just an inning and a third, with runners on first and second for Hyannis here.
You're good.
Hossie with his red bat stands tall. The 1-2 home. Hossie the other way, foul over the screen. The count stays at 1-2. Caden Miller on deck. Braves playing Hossie to pull. The shortstop rigged in about 5 steps to the right of the second base bag. The 1-2. Hossie takes a changeup low, and the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You look at these pitches so far for Scott, a lot of the balls are not close. And that one of the closest one on ABS, that is a strike, but his swing and miss pitches just haven't been close enough to draw a swing and miss.
Looking for the K. 2-2 on Hossie. The pitch. Trey swings and misses. An outside breaking ball got him to go. And the first strikeout of the game for Noah Scott. There's 2 gone in the top of the second, with still 2 on for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks.
Pretty remarkable. Only the first strikeout of the game through now a total of 20 batters for both sides.
Here's Caden Miller, the sixth guy up this inning. Grounded to a fielder's choice his first time up. The first pitch to the lefty inside. A slider that nearly clipped him 1-0. He was the fourth Hawk to score in the first inning. He's got an opportunity with Bates on first and Hyannis at second, and 2 gone in the top of the second inning. The 1-0. As he chops it to the left side and foul over toward the Braves dugout. The count goes at 1-1 on Caden Miller, who's not in the lineup yesterday. Made an impact by reaching base in the first, although it was a good defensive play by the Braves to gun down the runner at home after he put the ball in play. The 1-1. Miller takes a fastball low. Count at 2 balls and 1 strike. Will Forsberg on deck. Scott up to 65 pitches. Just over half of those have been strikes. The 2-1. Miller takes inside on the slider. 3 balls and 1 strike.
And it's just not a high enough number. You got to be throwing more strikes here. He clearly either has something wrong or just doesn't have it today.
Trying to avoid the walk against Miller. 3-1 count. Out of the stretch, Scott fires home as Miller lifts it the other way and foul over the screen, and the count will go full. Bates and Hyannis, the runners at first and second respectively, will be in motion on this upcoming pitch with 2 gone. Hawks with runs and back-to-back innings. And a hot start. Up 5-0. Scott folds his glove on his chest, now comes set at the belt. Now he brings the 3-2 home. Both runners in motion. Miller slaps it the other way, down for a base hit and left. Stutzer picks it up. They wave around Hyannis. The throw is cut off at third, and it's 6-0 Hawks. The rally continues. Bates to second, Miller to first, and now 6-0 as Hyannis just keeps tagging on, and Scott Landers comes out of his dugout, now goes back in it.
It's a tough spot because you want to give Miller at least 2 innings, but you know, he just can't seem to get through them cleanly. He's really struggling out there. Hard contact for a lot of these hits. You got to give credit to Hyannis, too. It's not just bad pitching. They're playing fantastic offense.
Crooked numbers in back-to-back innings for Hyannis, which leads 2-0. Here's Will Forsberg. Hit by a pitch his first time up. Out of the left side, the first pitch home. Forsberg chops it into the dirt and foul. Off to the right side, 0-1. Miller at first and Bates at second. It's been a triple hit by pitch, fielder's choice, walk, strikeout, single in this inning so far. That strikeout on Hawsey, the first of the game for Scott.
And already all but 2 in this Hyannis lineup.
The 0-1, Forsberg takes low.
Have either scored or hit an RBI.
Wow.
You don't really see that through 9 innings often, and we've got it through 1 2/3.
It's kind of like Brewster yesterday. 1-1 on Forsberg. Scott trying to settle himself down the pitch. He swings and misses. Forsberg fooled on the slider inside. It's 1-2. Scott has doubled his ERA today from around 6 to just under 12. Spin and a throwback to second, and the runner in Bates back in without a hesitation. This has been the biggest deficit the Braves have seen this season to climb out of. Still a lot of baseball left, though. The 1-2. Forsberg takes outside on the fastball, 2-2. Talked with Scott Landers pregame about that 7th inning yesterday that saw the Braves give up 9 runs. He said, you just can't do that. It's unacceptable, and you have to move on to the next day. The 2-2. Forsberg swings and misses, and that ends the inning. But it's 2 more runs for the Harbor Hawks on 2 hits and 2 left. We go to the bottom of the second, 6-0 Hawks. Braves with some work to do.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
6-0 Harbor Hawks. We begin the bottom of the second inning. Stutzer, Estep, and Ellis due up for the Braves, who mustered a hit in the first, but find themselves down half a dozen. Stutzer not in the lineup yesterday. He digs out of the right side against Brady St. Pierre. Brady had a largely clean first inning, did have a couple of walks, but he stranded the bases loaded to keep the 0 on the board for the Braves. Righty-on-righty matchup. Stutzer digs in, the first pitch home. John takes a fastball in the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Stutzer on a 3-game hit streak for the first time this year. He did sit yesterday. The 0-1. Stutzer cracks it high up in the air, right side foul territory. Big chase for Forsberg, the catcher. He's going to get there right in front of his own dugout for the first out of the bottom of the second.
And for Stutzer, it's just finding a rhythm that he has yet to really find. Of course, the 3 games, but, you know, in his last game, 1 for 5 with 3 Ks, he's a guy who's really talented. I think we were talking about the highest potential for players on these teams, and Stutzer's definitely up there. Just after a phenomenal freshman season, was FSU Athlete of the Year as a freshman, or Freshman Athlete of the Year, excuse me.
Here's Bryce Estep out of the right side, the first pitch. Fastball outside, 1-0. Estep has hits in back-to-back appearances for the first time this year. I think he can relate to John Stutzer a little bit. Both of them bring a lot to a team. And both of them had slow starts, but are starting to pick it up. The 1-0. Estep takes outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, Estep brings just phenomenal defense. He had a pass ball yesterday that just barely got by him, but, you know, overall has been rock solid. 44% throwing out runners stealing.
Second best in the Cape League. The 2-0. Estep takes a fastball at the knees for a strike, 2 balls and 1 strike on Bryce Estep, who will join South Carolina for the 2027 season. Tomorrow's Fenway Day for the Cape League. Chance for some BP at a big league park. The 2-1. Estep takes strike 2. Another fastball in the same area. The count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. We were talking with Scott Landers pregame. He emphasized how cool it is for some of these players who may never reach the big leagues to have a chance to hit at a big league park. The 2-2. Estep hits it high in the air, straight away left field. Hyannis backs up toward the track. He makes the catch straight toward the foul pole, as the wind was blowing ferociously toward left, but a nice catch by Hyannis at the warning track.
And you look at the flag in center field, no wind right now. It just seems like a bad moment for Estep to hit that ball where he did, when maybe an inning ago it would have left the park in the same spot he hit his first home run of the season a few days ago.
Here's Lee Ellis for the first time today. He digs out of the right side. St. Pierre deals home. Ellis chops it on the ground over to third. Leap for Bates. He picks it up, throws to first in time, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down inning for Brady St. Pierre. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Braves down 6.
Somebody got a problem with hope.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to this guy's with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Top of the third inning, a reminder that Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community, conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at KeystonePlaceAtBuzzardsBay.com. And Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at MartyChevrolet.com, and go Braves. New pitcher out there is Dominic Morrow, Devon, another righty for the Braves, trying to put a Band-Aid on the bleeding.
Yeah, and Morrow, fantastic reliever for the Bourne Braves. He should be able to go a while here. Overall on the season, didn't really show the super length against Katuitt, went 3 innings, but has yet to allow an earned run so far this season. A whip of just 0.250. He's been outstanding. It's just a taller task for him against a very hot Hyannis lineup. But you bring out another righty, too, that's playing into the lefty strong lineup. It should be interesting to see how Morrow fares.
Dominic Morrow will face 8-9-1 for the Harbor Hawks, who have had 7 hitters at a minimum the first 2 innings each. It was all 9 in the first and then 7 in the second. So an opportunity for Hyannis. The Harbor Hawks lead 6-0. The magic number to have a run rule is 10. You still have to play 7 innings.
And Bourne did run rule Hyannis the last time these two met. That's the only run rule victory of the season that the Bravos have had.
So 8-9-1 due up for the Harbor Hawks against Dominic Morrow, the righty. Henry Zenor digs out of the left side. He drove in 2 runs on a single back in the first. Harbor Hawks 3 games under 500. A win today would mean a lot, especially against the first place team in the West. Righty pitcher against the lefty. The first pitch to Zenor as he chops it foul straight over to the dugout on the right side. 0-1. Went through the door.
And then landed on top of the dugout.
You need Albert Einstein to explain that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
0-1 on Zenor. Morrow fires home. Zenor lifts it high and foul over the screen. Behind us, 0-2. Zenor's been here since the beginning. Got his first hit today in about a week. Single that plated 2 in the first. It was a big 4-run inning for the Hawks, who've had crooked innings in the first 2 innings. The 0-2 is Zenor. Hits it high in the air. Straight away right field toward the pole. Costello looks up, and it is gone. Just barely fair to the left of the foul pole. And Henry Zenor gets his second hit of the game. Scott Landers coming out to argue fair or foul potentially, but right now it's 7-0 Harbor Hawks.
And that's a pesky pole home run, 300 up the right field line. And it's quite interesting, the pole not exactly on the fence. There's about a 3-foot gap between the fence and the pole. And I was talking about this with our producer Chase the other day about, okay, what happens if a ball goes right there between the fence and the pole? That's what happens. And it looked like it hit the pole on the way down. And they do insist it is a home run.
It's one of those poles where you can put the ball through the uprights.
Yeah, there's a gap.
kind of like a field goal in football, but you wouldn't hear a thing. Not like the major leagues where if you hit the pole, it's quite obvious it would rattle. But nonetheless, a solo homer to start Dominic Morrow's day on the mound, and Henry Zenor has 2 hits. Here's Taylor Kirk out of the right side in a 7-0 game. Now 6 hits for the Hawks. Kirk 0 for 1. He's one of only 2 players to not reach base so far. The first pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 on Taylor Kirk, who popped out to second base in the first inning. A lone righty in the order. Righty on righty matchup. Morrow breathes, now fires the 0-1. Kirk takes strike 2. Another fastball at the knees. Quickly no balls and 2 strikes.
And after Zenor now 3 times consecutively has the leadoff batter for Hyannis not only gotten on by way of a hit or a walk, but also scored eventually.
Last inning, the leadoff guy hit a triple. The 0-2. Kirk lines it the other way, past the first baseman Michelle into right field for a base hit. Just skidded that one on the ground to the right of Michelle, who couldn't make a move at it, and it's back-to-back hits to start the top of the third, and now a man at first for the Hawks as the lineup flips over to Barrett.
And it's a really good gamble that Mitch Carricker played by putting out a 9 lefty lineup, including the one switch hitter in Jax Jimenez. I mean, they've just been tearing up the Bourne Braves righty pitchers. And, Bourne doesn't have that amazing lefty in their bullpen with maybe a lower arm slot to combat it. You have to look to Morrow, the righty, who struggled.
First pitch home to Barrett. He shows bunt, pulls it back, called the ball inside. Kirk at first, and once again, the Braves struggling with the bottom of the order. But it flips over to Barrett, the leadoff guy who tripled last inning and walked in the first. He scored 2 runs. 7-0 game, the 1-0. He shows bunt, and it's outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Liam Barrett, a Bay Area native, plays his college ball in Southern California at UC Santa Barbara. He's already been a big impact player today and this season. The 2-0 as Barrett takes strike 1. Fastball down the gut, 2-1. First season for him on the Cape. He's hitting under the Mendoza line, but an OPS over 700. He's walked in nearly every game. The 2-1 outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. All but 3 Harbor Hawks have scored today as well. There's been 7 runs. Total surprise. The 3-1. Barrett takes inside.
And I think there was one thing yesterday with the Harbor Hawks' great performance offensively that maybe could have had an asterisk on it is only 3 players drove in runs, right? It was 3 home runs or 4 home runs and 3 players who did it. So you weren't sure if you were going to see that depth, especially for a lineup that has high highs like Hyannis, who's been fantastic, hitting 455, but your top 2 hitters hit 133 and 122. They've gotten on base all 4 plate appearances. So now the depth comes out for Hyannis as they build momentum here, looking to win 3 straight.
First pitch to Jimenez, fastball low, 1-0. It's runners at first and second. Barrett walked a moment ago. He's at first, and Kirk at second base. Already 1 in the inning after a Zenor home run. Jimenez 1 for 1, a single, a hit by pitch, and a run scored. Lefty hitter, 1-0 pitch it's hit high up in the air, straightaway center field. Bolton ranges back toward left center. He tries it down with a cap high catch. Runner from second tagging. The throw is cut off at short. So it's a productive out as Kirk slides into third and Barrett stays at first. Now runners on the corners with 1 out in top of the third inning.
Third baseman, number 11.
And Bourne has just struggled to get that first out of the inning. It came at home plate back in the first for Hyannis. In inning number 2, it took until a fielder's choice on the 3rd batter. Here it takes till the 4th batter. Hyannis just playing phenomenally.
Here's Hyannis, single and a fielder's choice. He scored. Runners on the corners, 1 out in a 7-0 game in favor of the Harbor Hawks. The pitch home. The lefty hitter slaps it high and foul over the screen. No balls and 1 strike. Hyannis extended his hit streak to 4 today. After homering last game against Katuin. The 0-1. Hyannis hits it on the ground up the middle, off the glove of Morrow, the pitcher, and everyone's going to be safe as it trickles towards second base. Run comes in to score, and it's 8-0 Harbor Hawks, now runners at first and second.
And what a game for Hyannis, too, now. 3 plate appearances, 3 RBI in each of them. Or rather, an RBI in each of them, 3 total now. He's just been an incredible addition to this Hyannis team, only in his 4th game, hitting above 500.
So that'll bring up Charlie Bates out of the left side. He has walked twice. He drapes a black Stanford helmet on his head and digs out of the left side with runners at first and second. Pitch home. 1-0 after a low ball. Bates has raised his OPS to 927 after the back-to-back walks. That is a qualified OPS. It's one of the best in the Cape League. The 1-0 pitch. Bates chops it on the ground over to second. Schaff backs up, picks it up head high, throws to second for 1. They're not going to throw to first. There'll be runners in the corners, but now 2 gone as runner in Barrett gets to third with a slide. So fielder's choice, and Bates over at first, and Hyannis retired.
And a big struggle to turn 2 so far this game for the Bravos. Have had multiple opportunities now, haven't been able to get the transition fast enough. 8 hits now for Hyannis. Had that the at-bat before, but still impressive.
One guy who doesn't have a hit is Trey Haase. Throw back to first, nothing doing. Haase due up now. He did drive in a run in the first on an RBI, but he's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Digs out of the left side against the righty Morrow. First pitch home. Haase chops it in the dirt and back to the screen, 0-1. So it's now 3 consecutive innings in which Hyannis has had 7 or more guys up in the inning.
And now 3 consecutive crooked number innings as well. 8-0.
The 0-1 as Haase pops it high up in the air, shallow left field, now in foul territory. Third baseman Ellis chases, and the left fielder and Stutzer makes the catch just to the left of the foul line to retire the side. 8-0 Harbor Hawks. They put up 2. And stick with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network as we'll send it to our very own Kaydence in just a moment.
Bourne has got to find a way to unlock something offensively because, you know, you can play poor defense and it's unfortunate. You'll find your footing maybe eventually, but, you know, to have nothing right now with the bats is inexcusable. You got to work to come back, especially for an offense that's been improving over these past couple games, Kasey.
Hyannis' defense so far today has been very good. Had a 1-2-3 inning in the second. Will face the top of the Braves order in the third. It'll be Brady St. Pierre still out there. He's been quite efficient so far for the Harbor Hawks. Did give up 2 walks in the first, but he's only thrown 27 pitches through 2. That's very good. And we'll send it over to Kaydence, who's with Landers.
Hey guys, thanks so much. I'm here with field manager Scott Landers. Skip, Hyannis took the lead from the jump. What hasn't been working for your team early on?
Just about everything.
So Blake Schaff, this is the second game in a row he started with a leadoff hit. What do you like about having him at the top of your lineup?
He's been getting on base for us. He's actually hit for some power, and he's been getting on base. We squandered an opportunity with the bases loaded. We could take some momentum back, and it just hasn't been our night so far.
So you guys don't have any games tomorrow, but what have you seen from your guys over the past few days since they haven't had any off days?
I mean, we got to fight through being tired, and, you know, hopefully we can turn this around in the next 7 innings.
Skip, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kaydence and Skip Landers. Time for the bottom of the third inning. Braves down by 8. Top of the lineup due up against Brady St. Pierre, who's thrown 27 pitches through 2 innings. He faces the lefty Schaff. First pitch home. Blake lifts it high and foul. Left side over the screen, 0-1. Schaff, the only Bravo to tally a hit so far through the first time through the order. He had a single in the first and made it to third but the Braves stranded the bases loaded for the third consecutive game. St. Pierre out of the windup, fires the 0-1. Schaff takes outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. It was 4 runs in the first for the Hawks, then 2 in the second and 2 in the third. Total stunner for the Braves, who already beat the Harbor Hawks by 10 earlier in the season. The 1-1 pitch. Schaff swings and misses through a fastball high in the zone. It's 1-2. It'll be Schaff, then Rigdon, and Bolton. Braves looking for a rally. They don't want to be served their own medicine, a potential run rule tonight after run ruling the Hawks and Hyannis a couple weeks ago. The 1-2. Schaff takes high and away on the fastball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Hawks are 0-8 this season against teams at or above 500. The Braves are 500, a chance for the Hawks to snap out of that spell. The 2-2. Schaff takes outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
But unfortunately for that little stat, this loss would put the Bourne Braves below 500, meaning still nothing there.
Here's the payoff home to Schaff. It is in there, strike 3 call. Fastball in the inner part of the plate. And that's the first strikeout of the game for Brady St. Pierre. So that brings up Rustin Rigdon. The switch hitter hits lefty. First pitch home as he pops it high and foul behind us, 0-1. The 0-1. Rigdon takes a strike. Disagrees with the call, but it's quickly 0-2.
And, you know, for Rustin Rigdon here, each batter next has just got to start something for the Braves. He had good contact back in the first.
As he hits it on the ground over to short, backhand for Kirk, fires over to first, not in time.
And there it is. Shift played against him. He hits into his opposite field gap and finds that way to get on base. Now only the first base runner for the Bravos since the first inning, only the second hit of the game as well.
Here's Matt Bolton, lefty against the righty. Rigdon at first, who has a big lead. He is prone to steal. First pitch, as Bolton pops it very high, shallow left field. Jimenez bags up, and he will make a cow-pie catch for the second out.
Costello.
Here's Luke Costello. First pitch as he lines it foul. A 1. Foul. 0-2.
Costello's been a bright spot even in dark moments for the Braves. He followed up with 2 RBI in the top of the 8th inning yesterday after Braves gave up a 9 spot. He could be a guy to put some resurgence into this roster.
And he takes in the dirt. Forsberg will let it watch by as Rigdon takes second on the wild pitch. 1-2. Costello takes high. Rigged in at second, 2 gone. Braves looking for their first run. And that is strike 3 called. So St. Pierre stays strong. We go to the top of the 4th inning. I'll hand it over to Devon Jarvis here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Back on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. 8-0 in favor of the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. 4 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. They've been dominating the Bourne pitching staff unbelievably. Dominic Morrow stays on the mound for the Bourne Braves. He relieved the duties of Noah Scott, who pitched just 2 innings in his start. 5 hits, 6 runs all earned with 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. Morrow threw 1 inning, didn't have his best day, allowed his first earned run of the season, allowed 2 in fact, with 3 hits, a walk, no strikeouts. Looking to redeem himself a little bit here against the middle of the order. It begins with the lefty out there in Caden Miller. Miller steps in the left side, already an RBI today. Morrow from the first base of the rubber kicks and fires his fastball low and outside. The Braves have not seen a deficit like this all season long. In fact, their largest deficit was 5 runs. That came to the Brewster Whitecaps in last night's game. The 1-0 home from Morrow. Breaking ball catches the inside half of the zone against Caden Miller. Miller, a second-year Hyannis Harbor Hawk, looking to once again push through. Out of University of Texas San Antonio, had the day off yesterday and has been a formidable force already in this game. The 1-1 home. Pitch misses outside. Got on by way of a fielder's choice back in the first inning and then RBI'd in the second inning to left field. Morrow looks at his left wrist for the pitch come, trying to weather the storm right now of the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Here's the 2-1 home. Miller watches it by outside for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike, no outs. All 3 balls so far in this one way outside into the righty's batter's box, or at least close to it. Morrow set at his chest with the black leather, the 3-1 home. This one across the plate for a strike down the pipe. Up to a full count we go. Hyannis has brought 7 batters to the plate in all of their innings so far, at least 7 that is. 9 in the first, 7 in the second, 7 in the third. Pitch home, catches the outside edge for a strike. Delayed call there. And now the first strikeout of the game from Dominic Morrow. Overall, the Braves looking for a much better inning, as I mentioned. It was crooked numbers in 1, 2, and 3. Miller going down represents the first time the Hawks have not brought on their leadoff guy to the base paths, and on top of that, eventually scoring. Here's Will Fosberg, 0 for 1 on the day. He swings and misses, and got on with a hit by pitch back in the first, a strikeout in the second. Dominic Morrow overall has been one of the better relievers for the Bourne Braves over the past 2 seasons, including this year. Entering the game, hadn't allowed an earned run, had allowed just 1 hit, a total of 8 strikeouts over 8 innings pitched. Completely flips on his head his past inning. The 0-1 upstairs misses for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out in top 4 as Hyannis leads 8-0. Still has a chance to salvage this game. Bourne have been known to come back, not by as many as 8, but still a chance. Never know. The 1-1 home. Just outside. Fosberg on the season into his 7th game of the year. Hitting .333. He's been really solid. 4 RBI in his first 6 games. Still searching for an RBI here. The 2-1 by Morrow. Swing and a foul ball down on home plate. The count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Fosberg battling. Last time out on the 29th against Falmouth, he went 2 for 3 with a run, 3 RBI, and a walk. He scales the lefty's batter's box. Morrow looks in. Works from the stretch on the first base side of the rubber. The 2-2. Pitch comes home. That one there for a strike on the inside edge. Back-to-back K's looking for Dominic Morrow, and he's got 2 down here in top 4.
Good bounce back for him. He struggled with command last inning. That's good to see.
And getting the typical Dom Morrow now, Kasey. This is a guy, again, who has been just exceptional. Here he works against Henry Zenor. A home run and a 2 RBI single for him. First pitch misses out. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Morrow licks his fingers, wipes them against his pants, something we saw pitcher yesterday as the pitch comes home and he's there for a strike 1-1. Ethan Grimm not to. He was getting called by the umpires for licking his fingers and touching the ball immediately. Can't do that. Zenor was the first batter that Morrow saw back in the 3rd inning. He homered to right field. The 1-1 home. Zenor cuts and skies one left side and foul. This atmosphere for the Bourne Braves always very solid. A little bit quieter today, naturally. 4th of July weekend coming up. The traffic delayed a lot of the crowd from creating here. The crowd far more full now than it was 2 innings ago. Swinging a fly ball center field. Bolton ranges to left center field. Instead, he makes way for the left fielder in John Stutcher to grab it for out number 3. And you've got 3 gone in top 4. First scoreless inning for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Dominic Morrow, credit for that. We'll step aside. Bottom 4 coming up.
Yep.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
What a day for Brady St. Pierre has been phenomenal. Bourne still with 0 runs through 3 innings. They enter the bottom of the 4th here, down by 8, and need something to get going. Garrett Michel steps into the batter's box, his second time up. First time around, he got on with a walk. And since then, it's been fantastic performances all around from both the defense of Hyannis and Brady St. Pierre, who now through 3 innings has 2 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and has only thrown 42 pitches. Michel digs into the lefty's batter's box. The wind from St. Pierre. He delivers and misses up and outside on the first. Works on the first base side of the rubber and digs in with those blue cleats representing Southeast Louisiana. The 1-0 home. Fastball, wave and a miss from Garrett Michel. Michel in his 3rd season as a member of the Bourne Braves, looking to once again bring this team a championship as he did in 2023. The 1-1 home. Takes that one in the top of the zone for a strike. 1-2 the count with no one gone in bottom 4. Garrett Michel was one of the best players on that 2023 championship run. He had multiple homers. Here's the 1-2. Waves and misses, down on strikes. And Michel, who heads back to the dugout, looking to once again hopefully inspire these guys, as no one is more experienced in a Braves uniform than him on this current roster, to once again find their way to the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship, as Scott Landers has done in every single season. Now Cal Sefcik out of the right side, recently committed to University of Southern Florida, has been great for the Braves. Just misses outside on the first one for St. Pierre. Sefcik 0 for 1 today with a pop out to the second baseman in Matt Hyannis. Now back-to-back Ks for St. Pierre as he kicks and fires in the 1-0. Sefcik drills it high to the right side, dugout, and there is the catcher in Fosberg to make the grab as he reaches just by his skipper in Mitch Carricker.
It's the second good catch in the same spot.
John Stutzer now out there. He also went down on that same play. Good defense from everybody here. Will Fosberg struggles throwing runners out, 0 for 2 on the season, but he's only played now 6 games, rather 7. And he's good keeping balls in front of him. No pass balls in the season. Here's Stutzer from the right side. First pitch from St. Pierre. Cracks left side, up the line. Backhand by Bates. Throw across the diamond. It gets away from the first baseman in Caden Miller. Off to second is John Stutzer. Rumbles in there. No throw. And Miller with not his best pick. The throw not the best from the third baseman and Bates. Now a runner in scoring position for the Bravos. That'll be an error.
Catcher number 10, Bryce Eastep.
We'll see if it's an error to bring him to second or an error on the hit in general. Looks like it will be an error just to bring the guy to second base in Stutzer. So he does get awarded a hit. Now a 4-game hit streak for John Stutzer, who's finding a rhythm. Still looking for that multi-hit game, which he has not done more than once this season. Bryce Eastep out of the right side now. As a runner, he can score. First pitch, Eastep takes the fastball on the inside edge for a strike. Bryce Eastep, a recent commit of University of South Carolina, along with 3 other Bravos, and potentially more, still some out there in the transfer portal, you never know. At the stretch, the 0-1 from St. Pierre, way upstairs. Eastep dodges his head out of the way and takes the first ball of the plate appearance. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Still down by 8 are the Bourne Braves. Need to find that offense to get going. Just 3 hits so far for Bourne. 1 in the first, 1 in the third, and 1 here in the fourth. Close stance on the mound for St. Pierre. Looks at second base, comes home. Eastep takes the looping breaking ball for a strike. 1-2 the count with 2 outs.
Got to start swinging at pitches for the Braves. It's been too many good pitches go by. It was right down the middle.
Eastep, a hit in yesterday's game, was thrown out at second, trying to turn it into a double. He stands tall in the righty's box. The 1-2 home. Eastep sees it skip in the dirt just before the grass. Stutzer into third on the wild pitch. Now 90 feet away is the first run of the ball game for the Bourne Braves. Action going in the bullpen for Bourne. Dominic Morrow, a good top of the 4th inning. But Skip Landers maybe going to look to something else soon. Back at the at-bat at hand. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Stutzer on third base. Eastep in the righty's box. He sees the pitch home, swings and misses on the high breaking ball. down on strikes. K number 4 of the day for Brady St. Pierre, and Bourne will bring things back to the top of the 5th. And Dominic Moore, we'll see if he gets another one. Be right back here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Dominic Morrow continues into his 3rd inning of work with the Bourne Braves here in top 5, down 8-0 at the hands of the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. They've been phenomenal so far this game offensively, but put up their first donut of the game in top 4. Morrow looking to keep it going here for the Braves as he gets his warm-up pitches in, and we'll see Taylor Kirk, Liam Barrett, and Jax Jimenez, the 9-1-2 in this Hyannis lineup. Bourne overall struggling defensively. 2 errors so far this game besides the poor pitching. 8 hits allowed and a chance to turn things around. 1-2-3 back in the 4th for Morrow. Action going in the bullpen. We'll see if he lives to see the 6th inning. If he can keep it efficient, he'll likely finish out this one. First batter, the only righty in the lineup of the day in Taylor Kirk. And the only good matchup for Dominic Morrow. He works on the first base side of the rubber, looks in, kicks and fires for the first pitch. It's a strike on the inside edge. Kirk so far today, a base hit back in the 3rd. He eventually scored. Popped out to the second baseman in Blake Schaff back in the 1st. Almost everybody on this Hyannis lineup has scored or hit an RBI as the breaking ball is there for a strike on the 0-1, now 0-2 the count with no outs.
I'll just keep throwing strikes. If you can stay away from the walks, you might be able to stay in this game.
Bourne's going to need some offense, though. Zeros in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The 0-2 home, upstairs. Kirk currently in the portal. Just recently spent a season at Fordham. Looking to put up a good resume here on Cape Cod and try and find a new home. Currently hitting 103 entering today. The 1-2. Kirk slaps it right side up and just foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Pitch count for Morrow getting a little bit up there right now. Getting into his 3rd inning of work. He's up to 37. A little bit of a gap in the middle of the infield. Rustin Rigdon shaded toward 3rd base as the shortstop. Here's Morrow. He looks in on the 1-2, delivers. Breaking ball, slaps one into right field again, this time foul. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs still. Morrow looks at his defense. Wind currently blowing out to left field. Good for Taylor Kirk. He's the only one who has bat righty so far, with Jax Jimenez, the switch hitter, who has stayed lefty to this point. The 1-2 home. He slaps one again right side, this time on a rope, and it is foul by just 3 feet. Doesn't change spots in the order from yesterday. Also hit 9th, but switches over from second base to shortstop defensively. seen just one put out so far, back in the first, and made the play. Morrow again for the 1-2 against Kirk. The pitch home. Kirk swings and foul tips it back into the glove of Bryce Estep, down with a K. Now the third strikeout in 4 batters for Dominic Morrow. His first one swinging.
He does look better. He's commanding the fastball. He's attacking the zone. That's the biggest thing Scott Landers wanted out of him today.
Always want that. That was the problem for Noah Scott. He threw too many walks, allowed too many hits. Threw 3 walks and allowed 6 hits. Liam Barrett, the lefty batter, in. Watches the first pitch low and inside against the righty arm in Dominic Morrow. Barrett on each of his first 3 plate appearances, 2 walks and a triple. Scored on the first 2, that being one of the walks and the triple. Barrett looking to make it 4-for-4 when it comes to on base if he can get it here. Breaking ball settles in just inside of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes for Morrow. This top of the lineup has been exceptional. Matt Hyannis in the 3 spot, already 3 RBI, 1 in each of his plate appearances. The 2-0 home. This time just catches the outside edge of the zone. Barrett a day off yesterday, but last time out against Falmouth went 0-for-4 with 3 strikeouts. Not having the same troubles so far against this Bourne's pitching staff. The pitch home on the 2-1. Takes in the top of the zone on a breaking ball for a strike. 2-2 with 1 down in the top of the 5th. Barrett currently in the portal out of UCSB. Playing in his 6th game of the season with the Harbor Hawks. Heading into the game, a batting average of 133. 1-for-1 so far. The 2-2, he sends into right center field. Chase here from Luke Costello. It hops once, bare hand grab by Bolton. Throw into second base, could be close. Shortstop in Rigdon can't get it there in time on the tag. It's a double for Liam Barrett. He's got a double and a triple so far. Cycle watch here in the top of the 5th for the man in the portal who's putting on a good case to the scouts below us on why he deserves a home.
Good relay. It was always going to be a tough play, but a good cutoff as Scott Landers comes out and might see a change here. We'll see.
He looks to the outfield and makes a point. That's what it'll be. A quick change here at Doran Park on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. We step aside with a short break. New arm on the other side.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to this guy's with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Nick Robert, the new arm out there for the Bourne Braves. He steps in here inheriting a runner on second base from Dominic Morrow. His day and final line not done yet. We'll let you know when it is. But Morrow played a good 4th inning, struggled in the 2nd and in the 5th. Only 1 down here as we welcome you back with Hyannis up by 8. Robert steps into his 4th appearance of the season. At 3 in the month of June against Cotuit, Falmouth, and Brewster. Looks solid, only allowing 1 earned run total. And 3 total hits in just 5 total innings pitched. Bourne hoping to just let him run as long as he can. Longest appearance was 2 1/3 against Falmouth 10 days ago.
Yeah, an opportunity to, again, stop the bleeding. I thought Morrow did a solid job, but there's obviously work to be done. If this game is a wash for the Braves, you at least want to have some pride and not get shut out and lose by a respectable amount.
Bourne right now down by 8, in threat of getting run rule. That would come if after the 7th inning, Bourne were to be down by no less than 10. That can happen. It's in the books with the way Hyannis is playing. A runner 180 feet away for the new batter in Jax Jimenez. Flied out to center field his last time in the 3rd. Other than that, 1 for 2, excuse me. Pitch home, shows bunt, brings it back. Pitch skips in the dirt for Robert on his first offer, and he'll get it back. Product out of Miami for Robert. Still a righty out there for the Braves. Overall, not bringing out the lefty to try and stop this lefty potent lineup. The 1-0 home. Jimenez cracks it into center field. A few steps back into the right for Matt Bolton as he shades into left center field. Fake tag there by Barrett at second. Throw comes in and cut off by the shortstop in Rustin Rigdon. Now 2 down in top 5. Back-to-back flyouts to center field for Jimenez as Matt Hyannis comes up. He has a chance to get his 4th RBI on the game. He has an RBI in every single plate appearance to this point. Matt Hyannis, a product of West Virginia University, fell just short of making the College World Series championship. Settled for just the game before that. Pitch home by Robert. Hyannis takes on the inside for a strike. Hyannis has been phenomenal so far in the orange and blue for Hyannis, hitting exactly 500, an OPS of 1319. Can't complain there. Robert looks over at second, comes home, and delivers once again a strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning with Hyannis up by 8 runs.
Yeah, we haven't seen an offensive output like this at Bourne Park yet.
The 0-2. Hyannis takes upstairs this time eye level. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
The most runs we've seen at Bourne Park is 6 twice. Bourne had 6 against Brewster and then gave up 6 against Harwich. But other than that, it's not been like this.
The 1-2. Hyannis sees it skip in the dirt. Runner to third from Barrett. And now the count square at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That going to be a wild pitch against Robert. Overall, his first as a member of the Bourne Braves. We'll look for a little bit more command here. Overall, 81 pitches to 48 strikes as a Brave this summer. So far has been working well. Here's the 2-2. Kick and pitch. Hyannis takes just inside again for a ball. Full count incoming between Nick Robert and Matt Hyannis. Righty on lefty matchup. Roberts pitch home. In the zone for a strike. Hyannis takes 3 consecutive pitches, or rather 3 pitches in that at-bat in the same spot. Watches them all by and goes down with a backwards K. We step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. With more bats coming up for Bourne, they've got to get something. Down by 8.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Lee Ellis will lead things off in the bottom of the fifth inning for the Bourne Braves, down by 8 runs to the Hyannis Harbor Hawks here at Dorn Park on a very nice Wednesday evening. 4th of July just around the corner. We're 3 days away from it. Bourne has a home-and-home against Wareham on both Friday and Saturday, so you got 4th of July Eve and the 250th birthday of the United States of America. Right now, the task at hand for Bourne has not been a fun one, being dominated on both sides of the ball. Brady St. Pierre, into his 5th inning of work, has looked excellent. And here he is against the righty batter in Lee Ellis, who last time went down with a ground down to third base. He's 0 for 1. Bourne going to need a little bit of juice. Only 3 hits on the game, 1 in the 1st, 2nd, and 4th. Overall, 4 strikeouts on the game for St. Pierre as well. Pitch home to Ellis, takes outside for a strike.
New pitcher Van Furling, UC Santa Barbara guy, who might be one of 2 UC Santa Barbara Gauchos to pitch today. Raymond Olivas also expected to get in this game.
Furling in the game. Pierre ends his day, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, none earned, 2 walks and 4 Ks. So a chance for Bourne to see the bullpen of Hyannis and maybe make something of it. The 2-0 home. He spins one right side. Ellis, that is. Hits off the first baseman Miller. Toss to first, going to be late.
That should be a hit. I don't know how they'll rule it, but there was so much spin on that ball. I don't know if anyone would have been able to make that play, and they do give him a hit.
So still just 1 error on the game for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Bourne maybe a chance to build something here against the bullpen. That's something we saw them do last time against Hyannis at 7 runs in the 5th inning once they got past the starter. And Lee Ellis leads things off. The second Bourne Brave of the day as the leadoff man to get on base. A look from Furling at first. Delivers home against the leadoff man in the order in Schaff. Strike to start. Schaff so far 1 for 2. He's a really solid player now at this leadoff spot. The 0-1 home. Way outside in the righty's batter's box. Keeps it in front, Foxberg. Bourne has the top of the order up now, trying to make something happen. Hits have come from Schaff as well as Rigdon and the 7-hitter in Stutzer. The 1-1 home. Schaff watches it again outside. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Schaff, the lefty batter, stands tall. The 2-1 home. He swings and cracks it left side and foul. Bottom of the 5th inning here. Hyannis up by 8. Bourne have yet to plate a run so far. Looking to start something here in bottom 5. Schaff just finished up his junior season at Wake Forest. We'll be heading there in the fall inning here. Hyannis up by 8. Bourne have yet to plate a run so far. Looking to start something here in bottom 5. Schaff just finished up his junior season at Wake Forest. We'll be heading there in the fall as well. The 2-2 comes Brady St. Pierre back on, Furling back onto the hill. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Out of the stretch, the pitch home. Rigdon swings and foul tips it back into the glove of Fosberg. 5 strikeouts for the Braves hitters so far today. Rigdon trying to get something going. Went 3 for 4 yesterday, already hit today. The 1-2 home. Watches it in there, just outside for a strike. Nearly misses. We'll see where this one is if you had the ABS. Just missed outside by, as they show you on the recount, the 0.1 inch. The 2-2 home. Rigdon sends it left side, rips it foul. Battling here, hitting .208 entering today's game. Right now after the single in the third, his batting average up to .220. Still looking for that extra base hit, only has one of them on the season. And 2 RBI. Waggles the bat low, the pitch home. Rigdon cracks it this time toward his own dugout. We'll do it again on the 2-2 with 1 out. Hyannis and Bourne in a deadlock ever since the top of the third. Zeros all around. Hyannis put up 4 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. 8-0 they lead. The pitch home. Rigdon takes eye level upstairs for a ball, and the count runs full.
I would send Ellis here. Chance to make some noise on the base paths. Rigdon's put the ball in play a lot recently.
Let's see what he does. Ellis doesn't go. Blooper right side. This one a high hop to the second baseman in Hyannis. Can't throw to second, throws to first, and gets the out.
It's a mature play by Hyannis. He knows he likely doesn't have a chance at second off the top hop. Just settles for the out at first. You don't really have to worry about the runner at second. Just take your outs.
Lee Ellis into second base now, and Bourne with their second and third runner in scoring position, rather just third runner, excuse me. Had 2 back in the first inning when they stranded the bases loaded. Pitch home from Frawling. It's looked down by Matt Bolton for a strike. Bolton 0 for 2 so far today. Now over his last 5, 0 for 5. Still hitless. Entered yesterday's game with 7 games with a hit. The 0-1 home. Bolton takes the slider way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone. Matt Bolton out of Binghamton is the only player in this lineup other than Bryce Estep who didn't play at a Power 5 this past year. The 1-1 home, Bolton takes low. It's a ball. And those 2 switch spots as Sefcik will join USF as a mid-major, and Bryce Estep goes from Coastal to University of South Carolina. The 2-1, Bolton sends high and foul left side. Scottlander's always known for the star-studded lineups. He's built one here with Bourne that has struggled to hit so far today. Only 4 hits in total through 4 2/3. Here's the 2-2-2 pitch. At home, Bolton cracks it high and back. Foul again. Hyannis with quite the lead right now. Fosberg pitching without much pressure, has appeared in now 7 games, including today. Most of them in the form of, as this one dribbles up the third base line and foul.
Got to give it to Hyannis that are throwing strikes. I mean, no walks since the first, and you have a padded lead right now. There's still game left. You might as well throw it in the zone. Get your money's worth.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's Frawling once again. And looks like Matt Bolton's going to fetch a new bat. Broke 10 bats in the NDCBL last summer. And we'll take a new one here. Blake Schaff hands him the new piece of lumber.
He's probably broken at least 5 already this year.
Broke one in his first day at batting practice here. I think that's his 4th one in game. This is the third appearance of the season, excuse me, for Frolic. Has struggled so far. 6 earned runs in 3 innings. Bourne maybe a chance to take advantage of that poor ERA. The 2-2 home. Bolton swings and misses on the slider. Bottom 5 we go. 8-0 the score.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Nick Robert back out there for the top of the 6th inning. Bourne right now down by 8 against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Has been a rough 5 innings for them so far, especially those first 3. This Hyannis team played at all of their runs back then. We start with the middle of the order. Charlie Bates, the first pitch to him. He sends high into the left side of the infield. Shortstop in Rustin Rigdon with his heels on the grass makes the two-handed grab for out 1. He's followed by Trey Hossey, who has an RBI today on a ground down back in the first inning. Hossey yesterday, 2 home runs, his first 2 of the season. Brought him up to a total of 5 RBI entering today, of course now at 6. He plays designated hitter and will be taking his talents from mid-major to D1 next summer, or rather, Power 5. 6 his way to Ole Miss. First pitch to him. Breaking ball misses outside from Robert. Robert back in his first inning. Pitched to just 2 batters and put him down. Fly out as well as a strikeout looking. Hossey sends one high to the left side and foul. Bourne looking for life. They haven't had much. Has retired a runner in scoring position offensively in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. This Hyannis team has just been all over them. Big deep breath for Robert on the bump. The pitch home to Hossey. Hossey swings and misses on the high fastball. 1-2 the count.
Thought Robert did a good job last inning getting out of the trouble. If you're going to take away a positive, it's that Bourne is quieted down the lineup.
Inherited a runner on second base. That was Moros. The 1-2 home. Robert sends it way high above the catcher in E-step. Might not have been able to grab that even if he jumped. And now the count at 2s. That final line for Dominic Morrow. 2 1/3, 4 hits, 2 runs both earned, with 1 walk and 3 Ks. His first earned runs on the season. His ERA now up at 1.74. The 2-2 home. Just catches the outside edge on a breaking ball. 2 strikeouts so far, and both looking for Robert, the Miami product. And Caden Miller now up with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Hyannis still with a lead of 8 runs.
It's not 4 in a row retired for him. He's settling in well in a game where it felt impossible to settle in earlier.
At least all of these Bourne pitchers, other than Robert, have shown some mortality. And not Robert, as this one is put on a chop to right side by Caden Miller. It's foul. Miller with an RBI back in the second. Base hit to left field. Also got a hit back in the first. 2 for 3 so far. Struck out his last time up. He digs back into the left side. And Robert on the mound as a righty arm. Kicks and fires on the 0-1. Fastball, hard hit to center field. Bolton back to left center and makes the grab. Easy one for him. A quick inning here for the Bourne Braves. Bats coming back up in the bottom of the 6th. Before we step aside, we'll keep it here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Let's send it over to Kaydence Kilhof, field side.
Hey Devon, thanks so much. Although the Braves don't have a game tomorrow, they're still practicing. They're making their way over to Fenway Park, the home of the Red Sox. They're joining the 9 other teams here on the Cape Cod Baseball League, and they're all going to practice in front of MLB scouts from all 30 MLB organizations. They'll be doing combine-like drills like the 60-yard dash, BP, infield, outfield, and the hitters get a chance to hit to the Green Monster, a wall that usually makes MLB home runs turn into doubles. So although the Bourne Braves won't be playing in an actual game, they'll be able to showcase their talents on an even bigger stage, guys.
Thank you very much, Kaydence. We'll step aside for just a moment here. Top of the 6th coming up.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Bottom 6th here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. We've had a fast couple innings over these last 2.5. Bourne not wanting it to be that way. They want to get a little bit of offense going that they have yet to do. 0 runs through 5, and the bats start with Luke Costello out of the right side against the pitcher in Frawley. Van has been solid so far, scoreless in his first, and Costello drives one high to the right side, back in foul territory. Can somebody get to it? No. Caden Miller, the first baseman, and Henry Zenor, the right fielder, the closest to it, but drops foul in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Luke Costello, unbelievable over these past couple games. Has reached base 4 times, both yesterday and the day before. Looking to keep that streak going. Got on base once so far with a walk back in the first. Still looking for a hit. He scales the righty's batter's box. Van Frawling leather to mouth. The 0-1 home. Costello sends this one high into the shallow right field. Zenor in. Should be an easy catch, and it is.
Just a lot of lazy fly balls today for the Braves. They're hitting a lot in the air, getting under a lot of them. And it's starting to feel like this lineup is kind of just rolling with the punches right now when it should be fighting back a little bit harder.
Certainly the way it seemed. Bourne right now have Garrett Michelle up out of the left side against the lefty pitcher in Frawling. Pitch home, swing and a miss from Michelle. Again, these early season lulls are no stranger to the Braves. They've experienced them in spades under Scott Landers. Overall, a losing record in June. We're now in July, though, as the 0-1 in there for a strike on the outside edge. Last season, Bourne a 4-8-1 record in June. Lost that first game of July as well. The 0-2. Michelle sees the breaking ball upstairs just misses out on his head. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 1 gone in bottom 6. Michelle looking to get something going here. Waggles the black bat on the left side. The 1-2 home. Checks his swing. Just misses off the outer edge of the plate. And the count squares at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Leather mouth. The 2-2 home from Frawling. Swing and a miss. Michelle goes fishing on the breaking ball that was almost into the righty's batter's box. He's down for out number 2. Cal Sepsic now up, looking to extend his streak of multi-hit games. Currently at 3, 0 for 2 so far with pop-outs. More of those weak fly balls, Kasey.
Yeah, it's been a lot of them.
Pitch home. Sepsic takes for a strike on the inside edge. That last one, the 3rd strikeout of the day for Frawling. Sepsic yesterday, 2 for 3, 2 RBI as he takes inside this time for a ball. He stepped up the batting average big time. Go not too far back, and he was down hitting 103 just 4 games ago. The 1-1 home, he sends to the right side of the infield. Second baseman Hyannis taps his glove, throws to first for out 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for the Bourne Braves. We're keeping it quick here through the middle innings as we send things now to the top of the 7th on the other side of this short break. Not before, a word from our sponsors. Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion in everything they do, like helping people maintain active lifestyles. With an innovative orthopedic program that combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized experts, this team is focused on getting you back doing the things you love in the place you love. Cape Cod Healthcare, caring commitment community. If you need urgent care this summer, Cape Cod Healthcare is here for you with high-quality, full-service walk-in care at 6 urgent care locations all the way from Plymouth to Orleans. Check walk-in wait times or schedule an appointment at www.capecodhealthcare.org/urgent care. Cape Cod Healthcare Urgent Care. ER expertise meets urgent care convenience.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Top of the 7th inning, Nick Robert out there for the Bourne Braves, down by 8 as Hyannis looks to add some insurance. If they can tack on 2 more in this frame, it'll be just a 7-inning game if Bourne can't respond with any of their own on the other half. Robert will begin with Will Fosberg, back half of the order we see, or back 3 rather. Fosberg, Zenor, and Taylor Kirk. Fosberg digs in on the left side, back-to-back strikeouts he's shown just recently. Hit by pitch back in the first, made his way to third and stranded. Here's Robert's first delivery. Hard fly ball left side. Big chase from Stutzer. This one into his mitt. Just a few steps before the warning track. 1 pitch, 1 gone in top 7.
A lot of hard contact, though. And it's tough if you're Bourne because you want to throw strikes, but it just feels like Hyannis is kind of swinging at everything and it's working.
Bourne has shown to come back late in games. The offense not quite there yet. Scored in the 6th, 7th, and 8th yesterday to tally up 7 runs. Still zeros here. Henry Zenor, lefty batter against the righty pitcher. First one, just inside. Not a bad outing so far from Robert, Kasey.
No, he's been solid. Yeah, and like you mentioned, he inherited the runner in the 5th. It's been 2 strikeouts, a lot of weak contact.
18 pitches through 2 total innings. The 1-0 home. This one a fly ball right field. Big chase from Costello. He makes the grab on a run. Now 2 1/3 and up to 19 pitches. Very efficient work from the Miami product. Again, this is what we've kind of seen out of him, but the command far better than in recent games. Heading into today, he had thrown 81 pitches in a Bourne Braves uniform this summer, and 48 of those strikes. Today, similar numbers, but he's drawing the softer contact. 19 pitches to 12 strikes. Here's Taylor Kirk out of the right side. Pitch home from Robert. There for a K. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Robert adjusts his cap, pins his green glove against his left breast, now set at his chest. The 0-1 home, swing and a miss from Taylor Kirk. Kirk, the second to last batter that Robert is yet to see. He went down with a strike swinging back in the 5th. Hitting 103 heading into this game on the season. As time is called by home plate umpire Stephen Williams, and it'll be Taylor Kirk who will need the pause. Wind still blowing hard out to left field right now. Again, Kirk the only righty batter in the order. Jackson Men is a switch hitter. Hit righty, or rather has yet to hit right. The 0-2 home, just upstairs from Robert, looking to make it 8 up, 8 down. Currently has 7 up, 7 down. 2 of those being strikeouts, both looking. The pitch home. Chopper up the third baseline. Big charge for Ellis. Fields, throws to first in time for the out. That defense for Bourne has been exceptional. Only 1 base runner from innings 4, 5, 6, and now 7. But still, the offense silent. Down 8 runs as we take you to the bottom of the 7th inning.
We would like to ask everyone to please rise, stretch those legs, and join us in singing Baseball Classic. Take me out with the ball.
I'll go, Kate. Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
The left fielder, number 9.
Bourne with just 9 outs to play with. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, they have 0 runs to Hyannis' 8. It's been a domination fest for the Harbor Hawks, looking for revenge against a Bourne team in their last matchup that mercy ruled. And here is John Stutzer to start against Frawling. He chops one to the right side. First baseman in and Miller. Soft toss to the pitcher in Frawling. He lets it hit his chest, and it should be a base hit there for John Stutzer, his second of the day. We'll see how they call this one. But Frawling, whose job is it to man first base, just looked at the ball into the center of his chest, lets it bounce off. Not the awareness probably Mitch Carricker is open for, but nevertheless a leadoff base runner for Bourne. Bryce Eastep now out there for the Bourne Braves. Last time Bourne led off with Stutzer. They went 1-2-3. If they see the minimum, they'll at least have a base runner. And Eastep takes the first pitch for a strike in the bottom of the zone.
It is a hit for Stutzer, his second infield single today.
Last time it was to third base, and he reached second on a throwing error by Charlie Bates. The 0-1 home. E-step takes this time top of the zone. Just by his belly button. 0-2 the count early against the South Carolina commit, playing catcher for the Braves today. Has left some to be desired offensively. Let's see what he can do here in the 0-2 count. The pitch home. E-step checks his swing, doesn't come around, says first base umpire Mertzel, and that does hit him in his left abdomen. He'll go to first base. A little bit awkward there. Seems to be okay and runs to first mightily fine. 2 runners on now for the Bourne Braves. Their first time having multiple base runners since the first inning. They stranded the bases loaded then. Although what they didn't have is 2 base runners with no outs. And the bases loaded with 2 outs. Here's Lee Ellis out of the right side against the lefty pitcher in Frauling. Pitch home. Just misses inside on the fastball. 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. On second base, John Stutzer. On first base, Bryce Estep. They'll need more than just those 2 if they want to make a dent. Or at least, rather, make an impact. The 1-0, swing and a miss from Lee Ellis. Bourne has been known to start to pick up their play around this time in the game. Now's the time to do it. Will be certainly hard to get 8 runs in just 2 innings. A little bit easier to do it in 3. Wide stance for Ellis as he straddles the righty's box. Shows bunt, puts it down up the third base line. This could be a base hit. Turn and throw for Frauling. Off the bag is Miller, and in time is Ellis. Bases loaded, and the first base hit bunt of the year for Lee Ellis.
Just like poor infield PFP so far this inning for Hyannis. Frauling's got to do a better job of getting off his mound. He watched it for a second.
A little bit of laziness maybe being up by 8. Now back to the top of the order for Blake Schaff. Bottom 3 all get on. Load the bases with no outs. Blake Schaff in the lefty's batter's box. Pitch comes home from Frauling. He takes it just inside on the slider for a ball. Blake Schaff, 1 for 3 so far, 2 strikeouts. Did send a deep ball out to right center field for a single back in the first. The 1-0 home. Schaff takes this fastball down the middle for a strike. Bourne looking for their first run, have a big chance to do it here. Stranded the bases loaded, as I mentioned, back in inning number 1. Here's Blake Schaff looking for an RBI. The 1-1 home. Thinks about it, doesn't swing. Pitch a fastball outside a ball.
Stranded the bases loaded 3 straight games.
2 days ago, against the Orleans Firebirds, stranded the bases loaded twice and didn't bring any home. 2-1, misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Blake Schaff waves his lumber with an open stance in the lefty's box against the lefty pitcher in Frauling. Action going in the bullpen for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks if things get nasty. The 3-1 home. Schaff dribbles it in the backstop. It's foul. It is Clay Masonis out of UNC Wilmington, the right-hander, getting going in right field for the Harbor Hawks. The 3-2 pitch at home from Frauling. Here it comes. Outside, and it's a bases-loaded walk and RBI for Blake Schaff. First run of the ball game. Braves avoid getting shut out. And now the deficit at 7. That the first time, would have been the first time that the Braves would have been shut out if they did not play to run. Not to worry there. And now to Rustin Rigdon, still no outs and the bases loaded, as Stutzer is the run to score.
First walk since the opening frame.
Pitch home. Rigdon sends it high into right field. Back is Zenor. He makes the grab, looks in, and throws into third base. The run comes home on the tag. The throw off at third base. And there's Bryce Estep to score. A 2-run frame for the Bourne Braves in the 7th. Now bases loaded with 1 gone. And it's Luke Costello up to bat for Bourne.
Game's never over, even with an 8-run deficit, but Good to see Bourne chip away a little bit with, again, at a minimum, 8 outs to work with in this game.
And here, is not Lee Ellis, but instead Matt Bolton. Middle of the infield tight at double play depth. The pitch comes home. Bolton takes it just high for a ball. It's Schaff on first base. Lee Ellis on third. Both fast guys. With a hit to the gap, maybe a chance Schaff can come home. The 1-0 to the lefty batter. He swings, drives it opposite field, and out of play foul. Outfield shaded just a touch to the left field side. A lot of room out there in right. And left fielder in Hyannis playing a little bit closer to the line than usual. Pitcher in Van Trolling on the third base side of the rubber delivers one just outside. Trolling again has allowed multiple earned runs in all of his appearances so far this summer with the Harbor Hawks. 2 at Katuitt on the 20th of June, 4 against Harwich on the 25th, and already 2 today. The 1-2 home. Bolton lets it high, skips in the backstop. Lee Ellis home to score. Third run of the ball game for the Braves. They're chipping away here in bottom 7. Schaff into second as well, and the count at 2-1. Setting up what could be a thrilling 8th and 9th if Bourne can plate a few more here. Again, this is when the Braves get going. They were on the opposite side of a late game disaster yesterday. Can they turn it into their favor today? The 3-1 home. Bolton sends it into shallow right field. This one drops and gets past the second baseman in Hyannis. Into third base, Schaff. A single for Matt Bolton as he storms to first. Runners on the corners for Braves as they get their 7th hit of the ball game. 4 hits this inning for Bourne.
Yeah, you need an inning like this to ease the tension a little bit, and we're going to see call to the bullpen here.
We'll step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network in Cape League TV. It's the right-hander in Clay Maceiko who steps out there for Hyannis on the other side. Things get interesting at Dorn Park on this late Wednesday evening game.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Something's going on here at Dorn Park in Bourne, Massachusetts. Bourne down 8-0 entering the 7th. Here they are in bottom 7 with just one gone, having already scored 3. They've got 2 on, runners on the corners in Blake Schaff and Bolton on third and first respectively, with a new pitcher now in the game in Clay Maceiko out of UNC Wilmington. 5.71 ERA on the year for Maceiko as he relieves duties from Frawling. And he steps in here trying to salvage anything he can, just trying to keep this game in reach. 5 runs the deficit right now.
Yeah, I mean, a line not final yet for Frawling, but he kind of struggled this game after a hot start. He struck out 3, and that runner at first belongs to him.
Overall on the season, Maceiko 4 2/3 pitched. He's allowed 6 hits, 3 runs, a home run. That was in his last game against Orleans 1 week ago today. He gets a lot of rest and steps in a big situation. Bourne sends Luke Costello to the right-handed batter's box. Let's see if he can do damage here. Still in search of his first home run on the season. Had 17 long balls with Wake Forest in the spring. Over 60 RBI. He leads this team in RBI with 12 and is still looking for his first on the day. Deep breath from Maceiko on the mound. The right-hander against the righty batter looks in, delivers, and the pitch is upstairs for a ball. Already a walk this game for Luke Costello. Other than that, a strikeout and a flyout. Digs into the righty's box with an open stance. His former teammate at Wake Forest and Blake Schaff on first, and it's Matt Bolton on second. The 1-0 takes eye level again for a ball.
This is a part of the inning where the Braves have an opportunity to not just get deeper in the bullpen, but again, you could very realistically play a little bit of small ball now, cut the lead in half, and then you have crunch time ready and available for you.
Again, just one on with a runner on third. The 2-0 home. Costello sends it high and back foul. That'll be strike number 1. 2-1 the count with 1 gone.
Come on. You go take over.
Costello straddles the righty's box and chokes up on his lumber. The 2-1, he checks his swing, pitches high. Look over to first base umpire Jeff Mertzel. It is not a strike. 3-1 with 1 out, and Costello looking for a potential second walk on the game. Would probably love to get a base hit, but we'll see. The 3-1. Upstairs, it's a 5-pitch walk to Luke Costello to load the bases with 1 gone.
A lot more patient at bats. I was talking with Scott Landers pregame. He talked about Luke Costello. He said he's a lot more simple approach, and we saw that there. He's not trying to swing for the fences. This is a game where, sure, 1 swing can bring you right back in it, but you're looking and playing the long game a little bit more.
Garrett Michelle now up. The 8th batter of the inning for the Braves. He's 0 for 2. Lefty on lefty. Michelle set and the pitch home. He swings and fouls it back. Michelle looking for his first hit since 1 week ago against Katuitt. Has shown ups and downs with the Braves. And in that game against Katuitt, went 1 for 4. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Michelle was hitting .286 entering that game 1 week ago. Right now, his batting average entering today down to .211, and right now at .200. Takes a pitch low and inside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike in, 1 out. Specifically for Clay Maceiko, the walks haven't been a huge problem. 2 walks, 1 hit batter in 4 2/3 entering today with the Harbor Hawks. We'll see if he can keep it up. The 2-1 home. Misses inside again, and back-to-back 3-1 counts to the Bourne Braves bats. On first base, Costello. On second, Bolton. On Schaff. Third base.
This has to be an auto take here.
We'll see what it is. Maceiko in. Upstairs for a walk. And for the second time this inning, Hyannis walks in a run. Meeting on the mound between Will Fosberg as well as Maceiko, but this is quickly getting ugly. 8-4 the score as Hyannis pitching coach comes out right now.
Yeah, we're seeing the command really fade. Looks like
we take a 98 lead, but they get.
Is that Mitch Carricker? It's hard to tell who that is.
It's not Mitch Carricker, but somebody who's not officially on their coaching staff online. Apologies. So it's now Cal Sefcik up with 1 down in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bourne have already plated 4 this frame. Against Hyannis, they plated 7 in the 5th to eventually go on to run rule this team. The pitch home, Sefcik takes low. Got to be patient at bats here for the Bourne Braves with the lack of control we've seen from Maceiko, Kasey.
Yeah, you have to really get a pitch you want to hit if you're going to swing.
The 1-0 home. Sefcik swings and skies it back and foul.
And I think this is the guy you want up, a guy who's been very good recently, and maybe his confidence a little bit down in this game after a tough one, but he's put the ball in play, and that's what you want here.
0 for 3 to this point. Heading into this game, 3 games with multi-hits. The pitch home, Sefcik takes low and outside. That's 3 consecutive games, by the way. Yesterday, Sefcik 2 for 3 with 2 RBI. The day before, 3 for 4, 3 RBI. And had a home run last time he was here at Dorn Park. Let's see what he can do. The 2-1, Sefcik takes on the outside edge for a strike. Just barely caught a piece.
Just have to stay alive. These are the moments where you can really differentiate a guy who is going to have an everyday role from a guy who wants to teeter the line.
The 2-2 home. Sefcik takes upstairs. The count runs full.
Sefcik knows these moments. He was with the Braves last year. Again, this is a guy who is due for a big hit in a big moment. A lot of his hits have come, and the Braves have already had the lead or have been down. This is an opportunity.
The payoff pitch from Maceiko. Sefcik takes outside for a walk. Another one home for Bourne. 5 here in bottom 7, and it's a 3-run ball game. The Braves bat around, and now they are just 3 runs away from tying this one up in a game that looked like it was on track to be a Hyannis run rule. Not like that anymore, as John Stutzer steps into the batter's box for the 2nd time in the inning. Infield base hit last time up. 1 down. The pitch at home. Stutzer takes way outside for a ball.
Best part about it is all but 1 hit this inning for the Braves has been in the infield.
Let's see what they can do. 3 hits so far this inning, and a handful of walks, as well as a hit batter. The 1-0 home. Stutzer takes upstairs eye level. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. As action again gets going in the bullpen for the Harbor Hawks. Maceiko from the 3rd base side of the rubber looks in and fires. Stutzer swings and misses on the fastball. 2-1 with 1 down.
Yeah, you're swinging for the fences there. You got to be a little more careful if you're Stutzer. You have a couple strikes to work with, but again, you have to realize that this is a game that's not in the 9th inning right now. You have opportunities.
The pitch home. Stutzer checks his swing. Does he come around? He does. The pitch was a ball originally, and Stutzer now evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. On 3rd, Bolton. On 2nd, Michelle. On 1st, it's Costello. He's the tying runner, and Stutzer the go-ahead runner in the batter's box. 1 down. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Stutzer sends it high into shallow right field. Chase from Zenor. He comes in and makes the grab. Dash from 3rd base before Bolton steps back. Costello. Now 2 outs here in bottom 7.
It's a tough one. It hit it deep, but not deep enough. And again, you'd like to get at least 1 more to give you 6 outs to work with and down by 2.
It's now for Bryce Estep. Was hit by a pitch in this inning quite long ago. It's been a long game so far today. 2 hours and 40 minutes in. The pitch home. Estep takes down the middle for a strike.
Need another patient at bat. You'd like a walk here. Estep's a guy that typically is patient at the plate.
Estep 1 walk on the season so far. Had the hit by pitch back earlier this game. The 0-1 home. He swings and chops it. Foul. Estep 0 for 2. Flied out to left field back in the second, struck out in the fourth. Has already scored this inning. He could score 2 with a base hit and make it a 1-run game. He does represent the tying runner here. Rather, the go-ahead runner. The 0-2 home. Swing and a miss. A lot of adversity for Maceiko, but he escapes still, giving Hyannis the lead. 8-5 as we take things to the top of the 8th. A quick word from our sponsors. Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com and go Braves. Will the Braves come back? Kasey Kazliner will have your play-by-play if they do when we come back on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
The Arkansas Razorback Jackson Kircher toes the rubber for the Braves, who only trail by 3. They gave up 8 unanswered runs to start the game, then scored 5 of their own last half inning. Kircher will face the top of the Hyannis order, Barrett, Jimenez, and Hyannis, trying to bridge the Braves to a potential inning where they come back even more.
This is a big spot for Bourne. You get a fantastic relief outing from Nick Robert with not much pressure as he pitches with an 8-run lead, or rather an 8-run deficit. And now you bring in Kircher. He stepped in yesterday's game as well, or he was set to for those last couple innings. And now Bourne trying to keep something. We'll see.
You face a top of the order that has been very good tonight for Hyannis. The Hawks, though, have not scored since the 3rd inning when they went up 8-0. So it's Barrett, Jimenez, and Hyannis in an 8-5 game in favor of the Harbor Hawks, who lead in hits 9-7.
Kircher just 1 pitch yesterday, facing 1 batter, and he got the out, so it's pretty fresh despite pitching yesterday.
Here's Liam Barrett. He has been on base 4 times, 2 for 2, double, triple, and 2 walks, 2 runs scored. First pitch to the lefty hitter as Barrett takes a fastball outside, 1-0. Barrett, a limited sample size for him. He came into this game hitless his last 2, and he has been the best hitter today for the Hawks. Kircher out of the windup fires the 1-0 pitch. Barrett takes outside a fastball and misses 2-0. Braves have a knack for coming back late and also have pitched well late in games at home. Yesterday on the road, definitely an exception. The 2-0 pitch, Barrett takes a fastball in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Kind of a reverse of yesterday, where the Braves went up early against Brewster, then gave up a big inning. Kind of flipped, giving Hyannis a big inning of their own. 2-1 to Barrett, who waits in the back of the box. The pitch outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Barrett, Jimenez, and Hyannis, who are all due up in this inning, all have hits today and have all reached base multiple times. 3-1 from Kircher with his Red Sox pulled high in there for a strike. Fastball at the knees and the count goes full. It's been back-to-back 1-2-3 innings dished out by Braves pitchers. Are they due for another one in the top of the 8th? Here's the payoff home. Barrett checks his swing at an inside fastball, and it's in there for a strike. He did not go around, but a late call by the home plate umpire in Stephen Williams, and that's the first out of the top of the 8th.
And excellent to work back from down 3-1. Just does a great job there against Barrett, who had been on base every single time.
There's a lefty hitter, Jackson Jimenez. Base is empty, 1 out, top of the 8th. Hawks up 3. First pitch home from Kircher as Jimenez fouls it straight back, 0-1. It's a part of a deep Oregon team this past season. The Ducks have been dominant in the Big Ten, and Jimenez is a big part of that. He played in 52 games. Not a power guy, only 3 homers, but an OPS well over 900 for the first time in his career. California Collegiate League champion last year with Conejo in the summer. The 0-1. Jimenez takes high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kircher stares in at E-step, agrees to the sign, covers his face with the leather. Now he winds and deals the 1-1 home. Jimenez takes high. 2 balls and 1 strike on Jax. Playing in his 3rd game as a Harbor Hawk. Looking for his first multi-hit game on the Cape. 2-1 pitch. Jimenez takes inside on the slider. 3 balls and 1 strike. If you're Kircher here, you don't want to give up a free pass.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, this is a Hyannis team that has clearly shown their ability to build off of success. They did in 1, 2, and 3.
Also a team that has regressed to the mean maybe a little bit late in the game. The 3-1. Jimenez takes outside, ball 4. Ball gets to the backstop, but E-step picks it up. So it's a 1-out walk for Jackson Jimenez, who's at first in the top of the 8th.
You know, it's not a problem until it's a problem. You can deal with 1 runner on. You can still keep this inning as quick as possible to let the bats stay out there with momentum, but Kircher's got to throw more strikes. He's struggled so far this game.
Here's Hyannis. Braves vying for the double play. Hyannis with 3 RBI today on 2 hits. He's reached 3 times. Days out of the left side. First pitch home. Kircher dishes high. Fastball at the letters, 1-0. Braves infield playing a little bit to the pull side, but more or less straight up, trying to roll a pair. Throw back to first. Jimenez back in safe.
Robert's day done as well after last inning. 2 2/3, no hits, no runs, no walks, 2 Ks was excellent.
Hyannis struck out looking his last time up. 1-out count on him. Kircher throws back to first. Jimenez with a big lead, but safe. Testing the patience a little bit of Jackson Kircher. Kircher hunched over, now comes set on the first base side of the rubber. Takes a big deep breath. Now fires the 1-0. As Hyannis takes a strike. Fastball at the knees, 1-1. Hyannis, a big part of that first inning. Drove in a run on a single. It's a 4 spot in the first by Hyannis. The 1-1 as Hyannis lifts it foul. Left side out of play, 1-2. He's now on a 4-game hit streak. He has multi-hit performances in each of his last 3, including tonight. He's also driven in runs his last 3 games, including a home run last game against Katuitt. The 1-2. Hyannis takes inside, goes all the way to the backstop, and it hit him. So the runner, Jackson Jimenez, advanced on what would have been a wild pitch, but he's going to advance by default now as Hyannis cruises into first after getting hit. Hit batters have been a theme today for both teams. It's now 3 batters hit by the Braves.
Just can't seem to find that control, with the walks being a problem as well. Up to 5 on the game.
There's Charlie Bates out of the left side with 2 on. The pitch home. Bates takes high, 1-0. Looking around the league, Harwich up 6-1 on Orleans. Delay in the bottom of the 6th in Chatham with Katuitt leading 3-2, likely a fog delay. YD up 7-1 on Falmouth. The 1-0 to Bates, rather a throwback to second, nothing doing. Brewster up on Wareham 5-2, but the Gateman with the bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth and only one out. That's a game to look at.
With Whitey leading Falmouth by 6, likely a win or loss still holds the top position in the West for Bourne.
The 1-0 in there for a strike.
But with the loss, it does put Hyannis 1 point back. They would jump up to second place.
Would go to 7-9. Braves would go to 6-7-3. The 1-1 to Bates is he takes inside. A close off-speed pitch that just missed. Count at 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 on. 1 out, 8-5 game in favor of Hyannis in the second matchup of the season between the Bravos and the Hawks. Kircher set. The 2-1. Bates cuts and misses late on the fastball at the knees. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really a crucial out here. To get 2 down, force out at any bag as well. Sets up your defense.
Braves defense in position to turn 2 potentially. Bates has been on base 3 times. The 2-2. Fastball in there, strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for Kircher. Second one looking as Bates goes back to the dugout. There's still 2 on, 2 out.
5th strikeout of the day, looking for this Hyannis lineup of the total 9 that they've been victims of. It's probably a too high number. You got to put out a little bit more of an effort, or they're 8 total.
Here's Trey Haase, the only Hawk to not reach base today. He's 0 for 4. Digs out of the left side. Kircher's pitch home. As Haase grounds it over to first base. Backhand for Michelle. Fires to first to the pitcher. And it's there in time. Side retired. A couple of free passes dealt by Jackson Kircher. He makes the final out at first. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Braves down 3.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
It's officially clutch time for the Braves. Down 8-5. Originally trailed 8-0 in this game as we begin the bottom of the 8th inning. Clay Maceiko still out there trying to get through his first full frame of work. He'll face the bottom and then top of the Braves order. Bravos batted around in the 7th, scored 5. It'll be 9-1-2. Lee Ellis, Blake Schaff, and Rustin Rigdon do up for the Braves, down by 3.
And all the runs that scored when Maceiko was on the mound were inherited. Frawling, his final line, 2 1/3, 4 hits, 5 runs all earned, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts.
Here's Ellis, has 2 hits today. Single on a bunt and another single. First pitch home to the righty is a fastball in there for a strike off the right hand of Clay Maceiko, who has walked 3 and struck out 1 so far. Hasn't given up any hits, though.
And for Lee Ellis, that's now back-to-back games, multi-hit.
The 0-1. Ellis takes outside 1-1. He did sit yesterday, but he now has 5 hits across his last 3 appearances, including tonight. Has the opportunity to spark this up. The 1-1. Ellis cuts and misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He changed his number from 8 to 11.
And that batting average now at 286. Entering today, that would have been second highest among Bourne starters. He's really improved steadily.
Sonis fires the 1-2. Ellis cuts and misses. Pitch on the outside corner. Might have been a ball, but Ellis goes anyway, and that is the second strikeout for Maceiko and the first out of the bottom of the 8th inning.
And here's where you have to deliver. Likely the last time you have this part of the order up. Schaff, Rigdon, Bolton, if you can get to Bolton. And this top part of the order has been so potent. 2 RBI in the last inning.
Here's Blake Schaff as the order flips over. Braves down by 3, 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch to the lefty hitter. Schaff takes inside 1-0. He struck out twice, but he's also singled, walked, drove in a run on the walk, and scored. He's been one of the most consistent hitters this season for the Braves. The 1-0. Schaff takes high. Went 1 for 2 yesterday. Entered today with extra base hits in back-to-back games, and he's now on a 5-game hit streak with hits in 12 of 14 appearances this season. But he's still searching for his first multi-hit game. This would be the time to do it. The 2-0 as Schaff lips it. Shallow center field, falling over Barrett. He backs up, and it's over his head. He misread it. It gets all the way to the wall. He picks it up and drops it. Schaff around second, trying for third. He's there. The triple machine in Blake Schaff. With his third on the year and second in 3 games. Gets to third and a botched defensive play in center.
I mean, likely an error in some point there for extra bases, but my goodness, what a hit from Blake Schaff. Gets his first multi-hit of the game, as they call it a hit officially. There were mistakes in center field, though, by Barrett.
Here's Rustin Rigdon, switch hitter hitting lefty with a man at third. The pitch home, inside, 1-0. We've seen the Braves really be on the ball more. I mean, it's one thing to get base runners, but to get loud hits late in the game. Been night and day. The 1-0. Rigdon takes in there for a strike, 1-1.
And they've been a lot more patient, too, waiting for the right pitch. And that's part of why you see more extra base hits, is because you're not too aggressive at ones that aren't going to find you into the outfield.
1-1. Rigdon cuts and misses. He pulled his head on the low pitch. It's 1-2. He's 1 for 3. 2 ground outs, a single, and a sac fly. As hits in 6 of his last 7. The 1-2. Rigdon chops it foul. Back to the screen. Count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes with Schaff at third. 1 out, and after that hit, Schaff's average up to 289, his OPS up to 873. 1-2 on Rigdon. It's in the dirt. Good block from Fosberg to potentially save a run. The count goes to 2-2. Raymond Olivas in the bullpen. Another UC Santa Barbara Gaucho. The 2-2. Rigdon takes inside. Count goes full. Raymond Olivas in the bullpen right now, one of the better pitchers on the West Coast this past season at UC Santa Barbara.
Again, did allow 3 runs in his last time out. Not a lot of depth in this bullpen for Hyannis.
Gave up a homer on his first pitch. The payoff. Rigdon takes high. It gets back to the screen. Here comes Schaff. No throw to the plate, and it's 8-6. It's a walk to Rigdon. He's at first, and now the potential tying run in Matt Bolton will hit.
And just getting that run is crucial. To be down by 2 going into the 9th, still with 5 outs to play. Like, you can get more here, but you are now putting yourself in a real situation to be an arm's length of a comeback here. You got to get the job done, though. And Bolton, one of the best bats, and the best bat in this starting lineup. Can he do it?
Here's Bolton out of the left side. First one. In there for a strike. Fastball at the letters 0-1. It'll be an opportune time for Bolton's first home run on the Cape. Wind blowing just a little bit out toward left. It won't be easy for a lefty hitter. Rigdon at first, the 0-1, as Bolton chops it slowly over to first, straight into Miller's glove. He'll tap first as Rigdon advances to second. So The Braves trade an out for 90 feet as Rigdon moves to second, but the Bravos only with 4 outs to work with.
I don't think you take that, but you get something out of it. Right now, a chance for Luke Costello to do what he's done so many times, 12 to be exact, and bring a runner home. Just 180 feet away now.
Here's Luke Costello, who's hitless in four plate appearances, but he has 2 walks. The pitch home, runner goes. And the pitch is low, gets all the way to the wall. Behind home plate. And no need of a stolen base. It will likely go down as one, but the pitch got away anyways.
Yeah, you probably add a little bit of distraction to Fosberg there behind home plate as he's trying to worry about multiple things. But you keep it safe, now 90 feet away. But still, the important one, Costello, as a tying runner. Again, still in search of that first home run. He's a guy who can hit a ton of them, just hasn't yet with the wood bat.
Went 3 for 4 yesterday. The 1-0. Costello takes high. Good snare from Fosberg, the catcher. Man, if that got to the backstop, that surely would have scored in the speedy Rigdon.
Again, the backstop brick for the first 3 feet of it. It's going to shoot back. Rigdon has to be aware of that and not be too jumpy to come home.
Hitters count on Luke Costello. Maceiko looking over at his dugout. Oh, he steps on the rubber. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, and it's a balk. You heard the jeers from the Braves dugout. And Rigdon comes in to score. We have a 1-run ball game and 7 unanswered runs for the Braves. My goodness.
This is unreal. And it's Jeffrey Merzel who calls it. And a lot of frustration from Maceiko on the mound. You wonder when his plug is pulled.
The pitch was canceled there, so still a 2-0 count on Costello. The pitch home. Costello cuts and misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. If he can get on, Garrett Michelle, who's also hitless, on deck. Maceiko can go back to the windup. The 2-1. Costello checks his swing at a low pitch, and he did not go around. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Maceiko's just throwing angry right now. And Costello kind of hits his thighs. He steps back in. Both of these guys, one eye strikeout or a home run. That's it.
The 3-1. Costello lifts it. Shallow right center field. That's down for a base hit. He's going to cruise into first on an opposite field single that got just past the infield. Just a foot maybe off the infield and past the glove of Hyannis, the second baseman.
Opposite field line drive with the shift playing against him. Hyannis just behind second base. Would have made an easy grab if he was in his typical position.
Tying run on the base paths as Mitch Carricker comes out, likely to put in a reliever. Raymond Olivas in the bullpen, warming up. Had a very good season at UC Santa Barbara, trying to stop the bleeding. So that'll do it for Clay Maceiko. We'll take a break before the Braves have an opportunity against a new pitcher.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
New pitcher is Raymond Olivas, who was a California Collegiate League All-Star last year and a very strong pitcher for UC Santa Barbara with a sub-4 ERA this past season, trying to keep this game where it is with the go-ahead run coming up to the dish and Garrett Michel.
Yeah, Michel in a big spot here. Again, has yet to have a hit on the day. But Olivas has been susceptible in these past two outings. Faced Chatham twice, most recently 4 days ago, where he, in 2 innings, allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned. One of those a home run on the first pitch and 2 strikeouts there. He's got to make it clean today. And Michel has the home run power. We haven't seen it this summer, but he's done it for the Braves before. This would be a huge moment.
Olivas, a flame-throwing righty, did not walk a lot of guys this past season at UC Santa Barbara. 25 Ks to 7 walks in 33 2/3 innings on a Santa Barbara team that had one of the best pitching staffs in the country and the presumptive first pitcher to be taken off the board in this upcoming draft in Jackson Flora. So here's Garrett Michel. He represents the go-ahead run. The tying run in Luke Costello at first, 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. Braves with 7 unanswered runs. Righty pitcher against the lefty. The first pitch to Michel is low, 1-0. Michel so far today 0 for 2, a pair of Ks and a pair of walks. He hasn't put anything in play yet. This black bat, he holds it above his left shoulder. Now the 1-0. Michel hits it on the ground straight over to first. Into the glove of Miller, who gets it no problem. Touches first base, and Olivas only throws 2 pitches to get out of the jam. We go to the top of the 9th inning. It's clutch time, 8-7 in favor of Hyannis on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
A chance for the Bravos to keep the deficit at 1. Caden Miller, Will Fosberg, and Henry Zenor will face up against the big righty in Jackson Kircher. Kircher gave out 2 free passes last inning, a walk and a hit by pitch, but he struck out 2 and importantly did not give up any runs. So it's 7 unanswered for the Braves. Here's Miller out of the left side against the righty. Kircher lines of deals. Miller takes outside, 1-0.
And this is the guy for Scott Landers for these final innings or 2. Kircher's been really solid. Just has to keep the control in control.
Big windup and a deal on the 1-0. Miller fouls it straight back to the screen, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Kaydence 1 for 4. Lone hit came in the second when he drove in a run on a single. He also reached on a fielder's choice and scored back in the first. Otherwise, he struck out and flied out in this one. Kircher sets and delivers the 1-1. Miller cuts and misses. Bit of a half swing from him, but he did go around, and it's 1-2.
It's a beautiful pitch up in the zone. Really high velocity, hard to judge from Miller, and he can't commit to it.
Miller, a power hitter, 3 homers this year, has to protect on the 1-2 upcoming. Kircher's pitch home. Miller takes strike 3. So Miller down on strikes. That's the 3rd K looking, dealt by Kircher.
And now the 6th on the day looking for this Hyannis team. They really have struggled to see pitches in the zone here.
Here's Fosberg, 0 for 3. Hit by pitch, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. First pitch to the lefty hitter is high, 1-0. It's been a lot of wasted opportunities for the Harbor Hawks since that third inning when they tallied runs 7 and 8. A lot of strikeouts today as well. The 1-0. Fosberg takes outside, 2 balls and no strikes. In fact, it's been 10 Ks on the day for the Hawks. 9 left on the paths. 4 for 17 with runners in scoring position. A lot of that production coming early in this game. The 2-0 as Fosberg takes an inside corner strike on a fastball. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Got to swing. I mean, Hyannis has not been swinging. They have to add insurance here. This Bourne team is too on fire to be settled with a 1-run lead going in bottom 9.
Fosberg did not play yesterday. 2-1 home. Fosberg cuts and misses. Pulled his head on a high fastball. The count goes at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kircher looking to make the bottom of the 9th very interesting. Keeping it at a 1-run deficit, potentially. The 2-2. Fosberg lifts it the other way. Medium left field toward the line. Stutzer chases, and he will camp under it with a head-high catch for the second out of the top of the 9th, just toward the line and just in front of the warning track.
Fantastic from Kircher. I mean, he's fallen back in counts early in these, Kasey, and he's just working his way back in, attacking the zone, and these bats have no answer for him. Hasn't allowed a hit so far, and just continues to put these guys in awkward positions.
Here's the lefty hitter in Henry Zenor. He homered earlier in this one. The first pitch, fastball in there for a strike. It's 2 for 4. He's driven in 3. A 2 RBI single in the first inning. A solo shot that just stayed fair down the right field line. 2 innings after that. The 0-1. Zenor takes strike 2. Kircher 1 strike away from getting us to the bottom of the 9th.
Again, you got to swing. Zenor with a home run this game. He has to go out there and put some effort.
Kircher in no hurry. Nods to the side. Now he's ready. Out of the windup. Here's the 0-2 home. Zenor cuts and misses. Strike 3. Clean inning from Kircher, who now has 4 strikeouts, including 2 in this inning. Last chance for the Braves, down by 1. It's 8-7. The Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Yeah. I would do Kircher or Schaff, but probably Schaff.
Three outs left for the Bravos, down by 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. a chance to either push us to extra innings or win it. It'll be Sefcik, Stutzer, and Estep, barring any changes, against Raymond Olivas, who only made one out last inning, coming in from Masonis, who allowed a run. Here's Cal Sefcik. 0 for 3, including an RBI walk his last time up. It'll be a righty-on-righty matchup. Olivas looking for the save. It would be a 4-out save opportunity for him if he can get it. Toes the first base side of the rubber. Now the pitch home. Sefcik takes a changeup in there for a strike, going 1. Sefcik entered today on a hot tear. 6 hits his last 3 games entering. The 0-1 takes outside 1-1, but today has not been an ideal day. He's put the ball in play 3 times, but it's been a lot of weak contact, 2 pop outs, and then a ground out. He was a part of the Braves batting around in the 7th by walking and driving in a run with the bases loaded. The 1-1, Sefcik, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sefcik, a big part of the Braves championship team last year. Has the clutch gene. The 1-2 swings, hits it on the ground over to short. Kirk with the backhand, picks it up at the knees. Throw over to first in time. Not the best throw, but a throw that beat him nonetheless, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 9th.
And a big chance for John Stutzer now, who got the rally going back in the 7th. 2 infield singles, hoping for something into the outfield here, and instead it's a pinch hit. It's not going to be John Stutzer.
Andrew Costello is the pinch hitter.
Number 26,
guy who leads the Braves in home runs. Hasn't played in a couple games if you include not playing the first 8 innings of this one. He's on a 9-game on-base streak. He's been one of the best hitters in all of the Cape League. Wouldn't want anyone else up right now if you're Bourne. 375 average for Costello. A righty-on-righty matchup. First pitch home, he shows bunt and gets one down into the glove of the catcher and Fosberg, and Costello is out. A dive from Fosberg to the right of home plate, and I don't know about that decision there.
I just don't know if you bring Andrew Costello into the game for him to bunt. And I think John Stutzer may have been a more viable option for that situation. If you're bringing Costello into the game, he's the 2nd best OPS in the Cape Cod Baseball League. You let him swing.
Here's Bryce Estep out of the right side. First pitch to him. Last chance for the Braves. Takes the ball low, 1-0. Estep does have a homer this season. Braves kind of need one here. At least need a base runner to extend the game with Lee Ellis on deck. And 2 gone. Olivas looking for the save, the 1-0. Estep, big golf and a miss at a low pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Estep 0 for 2. Fly out, strikeout, hit by pitch. 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts on his day. He did score back in the 7th. Olivas brings his beige glove up. Now fires the 1-1. Estep takes outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. 7 unanswered runs for the Braves. They need just 1 more to complete what would be a miraculous comeback to potentially send this game to extras. Out of the line, the 2-1 from Olivas. Estep takes a curveball in there for a strike, and now a 2-2 count on Estep. Harbor Hawks 1 strike away. With the bases empty, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th in an 8-7 game. Both teams with 9 hits. Estep looking for number 10 for the Braves here. Olivas set. Big windup, the 2-2. Estep swing and a miss. And that's the game. Olivas with a strikeout to end it. He gets the save. And a topsy-turvy back-and-forth game ends in an 8-7 win for Hyannis. Braves drop 2 heartbreaking games to Brewster and Hyannis back-to-back and head into an off day with some questions.
This is a tough one. If you don't have 3 blow-up innings to start, things can look completely different, and Bourne just come barely short in a really good comeback effort, but again, not good enough. Seen it a couple times so far this year. The hole you dig yourself in is too deep to climb out of.
St. Pierre is going to get the win. Noah Scott with the loss and the save to Raymond Olivas. A reminder, this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. Tough start for Noah Scott. He gave up 8 runs, all of them earned. And again, the difference was the fact that the start was so bad. If the Braves have a little bit of a better start, they probably win this game. With how good the offense has been recently, too. I mean, this is 3 consecutive games where the Braves are at or around 10 hits in a game and just fall short.
I mean, there's no doubt they would win this game without those blow-up innings. I think, it was a really tough day for Scott on the mound. And Morrow didn't have his best stuff either, as Hyannis just came out firing. And as the game goes on, the bullpen continues to show why they're one of the best units in the Cape Cod Baseball League. But, if you can't find the bats earlier than the 7th, and if you can't have your starting pitching come out there and be exceptional, like Bourne seen in moments, then you're going to get results like these.
7 unanswered runs for the Braves after scoring or allowing 8 unanswered to start the game. Stick with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. We'll have post-game with you shortly.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Our very own Kaydence Kilhof is sideline with Blake Schaff. Kaydence, take it away.
Thanks so much, Kasey. I'm here with infielder Blake Schaff. Blake, you went 2 for 4 today with an RBI and a walk. What was your approach at the plate today?
I'm just trying to get my A swing off on a good pitch and a hitter's count.
This is your second game in a row with a leadoff hit for this team. How do you like being at the top of the lineup?
I love it. I like being aggressive and swinging at the first pitch, so being able to go out and set the tone is good.
You guys got Fenway Day tomorrow, no games for you. So how do you feel your team did during this long stretch of games with no breaks?
I think we built some momentum and we had a couple comebacks, so that's definitely good for going forward. It'll be nice to, relax a little bit tomorrow, get some work in at Fenway, which will be fun, but yeah, we got 3 big games after, so we're looking forward to it.
You excited for Fenway Day?
I am. I'm super excited. I grew up a Red Sox fan, so it'll be cool to play there.
You excited to hit at the Green Giant?
Yes, for me, it's not going to be, as cool as it is for the righties, but I'll try to, go backside a little bit.
All right, Blake, well, thanks so much.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Kaydence. Stick with us as we'll have the post-game Tomahawk talk here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. Braves fall 8-7 to the Hyannis Harbor Hawks.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range
You could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Welcome into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof alongside Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey Kazliner after the Bourne Braves fall to the Hyannis Harbor Hawks 8-7. And guys, although the Bourne Braves took a loss, that rally in the second half of the game was insane.
It was. It was a fantastic comeback off of an offense that could not do anything for the first 6 innings. This was necessary. This was an offense that had no energy, had no life. I think part of it was because they were getting dominated by the other side. The Hyannis offense started out to the best performance we've seen from any team so far this season early in games against that Bourne pitching staff, and they didn't really have a response. Probably drained mentally, but the response was there offensively later in the game, and that was great to see. But at the end of the day, you can't only get going later in the game. How many times have we said it? Bourne has to get started early, has to find a way to get something on the board in the beginning of games when they dig themselves in too big of a hole. This is the biggest hole of the season that they've been in, and just 1 run shy. It's an unfortunate one.
I think when you go down by 8 early, you're a little bit stunned. And I think we saw that out of Noah Scott, who pitched a little bit more passively as his outing went on, and he ends up picking up the loss today. He struggled a little bit with command. Like you said, it's one of those games where, you know, if you lose it 8-1, 8-2, you kind of just move on. But it stings when you head into the off day knowing that you were right there. You had the tying run at first base late in the game with a couple outs left to work with. It hurts when, again, a guy like Jackson Kircher comes into the game and deals, and guys are hitting like Blake Schaff and John Stutzer and others, guys at the bottom of the lineup producing too. The defense as well needs to get better. There's opportunities in this game for Hyannis to capitalize off of errors and just poorly played balls, but I'd be lying to you if I didn't say Hyannis had some poorly played defensive moments as well. So both not the cleanest game is the point here, but again, 7 unanswered runs, you'll take it. It's disappointing when the offense has been producing the last 3 games. The first of the 3, you have 13 hits, you only score 3 runs. Yesterday, a little bit more well-rounded. Today, a bit more well-rounded as well. But again, it's a loss, and you've now lost 4 of your last 5.
And this is the second game in a row we've seen this defense struggle. But on the offensive end, we still had a few players that had pretty good games. You've got John Stutzer, you've got Blake Schaff, and even Lee Ellis with a hit there. So this offense was still trying to spark something even when the defense wasn't doing too hot.
The offense did come through late. You got to give them credit. And it was the bottom of the order who started it. And previously in the game, there was no life from that other than John Stutzer, who had an infield base hit on kind of an error back in the early part of the game. So to have them started is huge. And unfortunately, you want that more balance early. I think we saw a lot of balance in yesterday's game with a lot less runs compared to, well, of course, the same amount in the end, but early on. And Bourne today find it only late with a lot less balance early in the game. You want the combination of both, right? You want the runs coming earlier. You want the 1 through 9 hitters all to do it. So you take away good parts offensively, but again, it's now the starting pitching instead of relief pitching. It really, really stings. I think Hyannis is probably not satisfied with himself at all in this game. You have 3 good innings, and they had 3 good innings for the rest of the game. I think that was it. You overall have no offensive life beyond that. Bourne's relief pitching did a fantastic job. Dominic Morrow a little shaky, but you follow that up with maybe the best relief appearance of the season by Nick Robert, who goes 8 up, 8 down, doesn't allow a single runner on, and Jackson Kircher, who finishes the game phenomenally. But again, you got to get going early. The starting pitching has to be better. I think that's been the weaker of the 2 units between the bullpen and starters from the Bourne pitching staff that we've seen this season, and it's definitely sour after this one.
I think the silver lining you take away is that the Braves are in every game. I mean, they haven't really been blown out this season yet. I mean, yesterday's game's a heartbreaker as well when you're up late and you give up a 9-run inning. Today also feels like a heartbreaker when you're so close. But I guess if you're Scott Landers, you take away the fact that you're in every single game. You're not getting blown out. You have opportunities. Your team's showing fight late in games. The pitching is picking up the backs of the hitters and vice versa. But again, you can't keep bookending games, as we're calling it, where you either score early or score late, or one of the two happens or neither happens. It's frustrating when the coaching staff clearly has a lot of faith in some of these pitchers and it's just not panning out early in games.
Well, Kasey, I'll say the silver lining is that we're not just done with the Tomahawk Talk yet. Guys, thanks so much for joining me. Coming up next, I'll be joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Welcome back into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm now joined by Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, who spoke to field manager Scott Landers after the loss. Nate, what did he tell you?
Yeah, that's right. Well, first we talked about the pitching performances today, both the poor performances from the starters, just a bad outing out there for Noah Scott, and then the relievers coming in, Jackson Kircher, whoever else came out of the bullpen there. He was really pleased with their performances, coming back, keeping the team in it to fight till the end.
But the offense still did have their moments. So what do you have to say about that? What did Landers tell you?
Yeah, he was happy that they were able to come back, fight till the end of the game. He said he wasn't too impressed with the barrel. Like, there weren't many barrels towards the end of the game. They were really scrappy offense there.
Well, Nate, we've had this long stretch of games that we've been covering for quite a few days now. But coming up tomorrow, it's Fenway Day, where the Bourne Braves get to go to the Red Sox field and practice in front of MLB scouts. How beneficial do you think it'll be for this group to finally get a break from a game?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great experience for all the guys tomorrow. Obviously, it's more of a scouting combine atmosphere where they're going to be there in front of all 30 scouts from all 30 teams. I think it's going to be a good, fun day for them, a break from constant games.
Definitely a break. They only have a 2-hour time slot, as well as the 9 other teams here on the Cape League. Well, Nate, thanks so much for joining us on today's post-game Tomahawk Talk. We don't have any games tomorrow, but check our page for coverage at Fenway Day.